A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners congregate to play some tabletop RPGs, specifically Dungeons and Dragons. Hey guys, how's it going?
I'm gonna write that on a little hand-up sign.
Super duper.
I don't know why I broke. We are down a Clarence tonight. I'm not sure if he's gonna stop by later, but we'll see. No immediate pending announcements, except for please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to our videos and channels and whatnot. Everything is in the description below. Patreon creation is in full swing. If hopefully by now, when this episode airs, it will be out in full swing, and you could be a part of that. So, what are you waiting for? Pause, go, sign up, and then come back, and then
pause this live stream.
Okay, now we love you. Pause this live stream.
Conditional love? I don't know if that's good advertising.
Pause the live streams.
Love us.
If you don't love us if you don't love us that much, at least comment below that, like, hey, I just want to be friends. That's fine too.
That never feels good though.
It doesn't.
For just 30 cents a day, start singing "The Arms of an Angel." You can help a nerd from
Fly away.
Without further ado, let's get started. We have returned. So, the Fist is in Boldor. Following a number of odd occurrences in the central city of Arkala, a pandemic runs amok from the Faith Square. Bandits of the Blackheart variety seem to be in the shadows just hanging around, and visions and dreams of a meteor plague Vaxxus that seems to take place also in Boldor. Entering the town, you followed up on some leads on where to get some coin, and that would also deal with these issues. The Fist followed up with dealing with the pandemic, with a bonus that they are able to clear that up before Summer's Arch, which is this weekend. You guys got plenty of time. The Fist headed out to the Faith Square, where a nexus point of where all of these infections seem to be springing up, and accompanied by a singular guard by the name of, I'm sure I get the right name, Kevin.
Damn it, I wanted to say the wrong name. Kevin!
Frank.
Keith. Urban.
I got friends.
With Kevin in tow, you guys investigated the Faith Square, eventually found your ways into the sewers of the Faith Square, encountered a number of dubious slimes and oozes, dispatched the ones that you were able to find, found another issue of exotic parchments. Good for you.
Dark Desires 13.
Dark Desires 13.
Nailed it. Working on it. Collection.
And eventually...
Pictures coming soon.
Eventually you guys found a secret hideaway where a number of rogue mages were plotting and laying in wait for any possible intruders who would disrupt what they consider is an act of defiance against the Arcane Imperium for daring to try to control those with magic. So they decided to lash out. You quickly dispatched the mages along with the slimes that they had augmented to be more dangerous, more feral. You guys also investigated some of their notes and journals. But the notes seem to have some inconsistencies to them, as well as some crossed out oddities in the notes. By their own admission, they seem to have started with 5 individuals, but over the course of time, when they were living in these sewers, that number slowly dwindled to 2. But they seem to believe that there was only the 2 of them sent on this mission. Or were there? Who knows? Before we go any further, I would also like to point out that our natural 1 punishment for the session is something called Bean Boozled. Now, whatever, they're jelly beans where you get a 50-50 chance of maybe you get something good, maybe you get something bad. Who knows? But
I'm gonna be so inactive this game.
Can we just shop for 4 hours? That'd be great.
Shop in the sewer.
Sewer shopping.
Why I would have written down 23 plus 5 over 28.
Wow.
23 is good.
Is there a context?
No, it's just the top of my page.
Health?
I have my thing. Was I keeping track of somebody's health last time?
No.
No, we were all here.
Kevin's maybe?
Nah, I was keeping track of Kevin's.
More importantly, 2 other
Which he
things.
still has 1 hit point as of right now.
2 other things. That Dark Desires 13 is the Tiefling Halloween mission, so somewhat appropriate. At time of recording, this is October 1st. At time of burying, who knows? Secondly, a random health fact for you all. You remember how my wrist has been hurting since bowling? Because I screwed it up like 2 years ago? Apparently that was a problem with my elbow. Because that makes sense. Because the human body.
So did you get it sorted out? Or?
Yeah, my chiropractor's working on it.
Wish you a speedy recovery.
I need all that practice I can get.
The holiday in general, because Halloween is not a thing in Terra.
Of course it is.
But they have something similar known as the Raven's Ascent. That is theorized to be like the spooky holiday when weird shit happens all over the world. So people will dress up as monsters and ghosts and goblins and stuff.
Not even in Devil's Reach?
I mean, yeah, that too. I mean, it's a world holiday. Pick and choose, I suppose. But sitting in the sewer hideout, resting above the fresh rainwater intake for the city. You guys have a number of corpses with you, a number of magical stuff that has been looted or in the process of being looted. Salic, I believe, was swimming in the rainwater collections for a little bit. At this point, he climbs up to begin his process of a short rest. I guess I should find his character sheet. But while that is going on, what are you guys doing?
I'm still trying to take a short rest at the entrance.
I'm just doing stretches and calisthenics to stay loose while I take a short rest.
I'm just kind of wide-eyed staring at the char marks from the fireball on the wall.
Yeah. Staring at the charred marks does not promote the healthiest of memories for you, Vaxxus, but you are able to persevere. What is Kulkras doing?
I don't know, ever since we got some of our drawings done, I feel like I should be staring at myself in the water at this point.
He is a pretty handsome motherfucker. Maybe I don't swap his health.
Charisma is my worst stat.
Should we call you
Good thing I have my looks.
Should we call you sexy boy now?
Apparently.
He's amazing until he starts talking. Just introduce yourself as a mute. It's perfect.
You're so much more interesting before you talk.
Yeah, but what about my character? Oh, that one.
Saoirse died and I don't have any spell slots to bring her back yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Saoirse finally fell.
The immoral one.
Yeah, it only took a fireball effect at max damage.
It literally took the DM saying, fuck you, to make it happen.
Saoirse literally lived longer than any of us.
Yeah, I've gone down a bunch of
Well,
times.
right now you guys are living longer than her. Like you guys have been knocked out. Saoirse, as of right now, is considered dead.
Impossible.
For now. Only a spell slot away.
She's not... Saoirse can die, she only waits. It's like our version of Chuck Norris.
Maybe urban legend at this point.
Salic's at full health? That's not right.
With the long rest.
Oh well, that's fine. So, as the Fist and Kevin are taking a short rest, it takes about an hour. Around this time, because you guys entered Boldor.
I think what happened was Salic didn't use a lot of his key points, right? In the fight. So what he did, since we said we were going to take a short rest, John reminded him that he probably used his key points to heal himself.
I think he got the last 2 hits or so on the healing spirit too.
Ah, okay.
So he could be at full, but he probably doesn't have any key points right now. So he probably burned them because we were going to take a short rest and he's going to get them back anyway.
No, his key points were not in use, but I'll say that that they were all used.
He may have forgot to knock him out because when we do this role-playing healing and non-combat healing, you have to manually tap it.
Right. I'm not worried about it right now. So,
But I'm just kind of waiting there until the short rest is finished.
not a problem.
More importantly, how many rages do I have left?
I've only got 1 transform left right now.
While that goes on, like I said, resting in this spot is a little discomforting, only because you guys have a number of corpses with you, and you seem to remember that the last time you took a short rest in these sewers, there was a bit of confusion and
That's right, Frank disappeared.
Just a pent-up energy, but nothing major was lost as far as you remember.
Poor Frank.
I kind of look over to who's closest to me, aside from Sleep. Would it be Orlin or Kulkras?
It would probably be Kevin.
I'm not kind of Kevin.
Okay.
He doesn't exist.
He's out of touch with reality.
Your choice, I suppose.
Hey, Orlin.
Yes.
Should we interrogate one of them before we leave?
We have questions on hand.
I'm kind of taking the survey.
Might as well. If you have the resources to do it without hampering yourself.
I just need a little bit longer of a break than sure.
If we interrogate their dead corpse, would he remember his other buddies?
That's what I was wondering.
It's possible, depending on how much maybe his mind was warped.
How can we be sure that they will remember anything at all?
It's worth a shot unless you have a better idea.
No. About a half hour into this short rest, and Kulkras and Orlin start to feel a little restless. They don't feel like just sitting around. They feel like standing up, moving around, pacing a little bit, doing some forms with their weapons. Getting the like morning exercises, just swinging a little bit. Nothing too crazy. But then at some point, you guys get really into it. Not like there's a difference between running in training and then running for in need of something, and the rhythm that you guys are going is very reminiscent of combat. I would like both of you to make attack rolls for me, please.
I kill Vaxxus.
Come on, man. Come on.
So I'm probably using Q for this.
Am I just rolling a d20 and standard, or what am I?
As if you're making an actual weapon attack.
Oh,
24.
24? Okay.
Sorry, Kevin.
Sorry, Frank.
Why did you say Kevin in the head with an X?
Just need an anger
14.
Probably.
14.
Those giant dice suck.
Okay. So yeah, you guys just get the rhythm of hey, just like a really intense training session, and as time goes on, you realize what you guys are doing, and you're like, this is fucking silly. We're trying to short rest here. Kulkras. You feel 12 points of health weaker than you originally were.
Just damage-wise, or my max?
Let's assume it was damage-wise.
Oh, okay.
And you're not really sure why, but your left arm has like a stinging sore pain in it. Yes.
Oh.
I don't believe that at all. You can't do math.
Hey, I'm the smartest one in the group right now.
Which doesn't say much. But
I am average right now.
That would be funny if you're sitting there struggling to count. You put the crown, you're like,
That's only wisdom.
oh,
Or no, is that a necklace?
That's what I thought.
Clarence once had Band of Intellect. I don't remember what the ring. It was a Ring of Wisdom, wasn't it?
Or maybe
Yeah,
that was
Ring
after
of Empathy.
The mage training you guys did. I think.
Well, in previous versions of D&D, there was a necklace, and a lot of people recreated that one. But I think for this one, it is a Ring of Empathy.
Yeah. I'm checking Kevin's intellect is at an 11.
Hey, Kevin, how are you doing over there?
I'm doing all right. Slowly healing up. Just been watching these two work off some of their excess energy. I don't know where they get it from.
That's good. Keep an eye on them. Something seems weird.
You're telling me. What's Salic saddles up over to you, Vaxxus. What seems weird? Like weirder new, or just the same kind of weird that we've been getting ever since we came down here?
At this point, would I have heard anything or read the journal? I know I didn't move from my spot, but I'm guessing...
My character read it out loud, but someone had to read it because I was still recovering from...
Correct. I'll say at this point the journal has been helpfully passed around. Do you want to hand it over to him?
Like those brownies. What?
No, he doesn't have to hand it over to me or anything.
Alright.
I guess I'll just say to Salic. Well, it seems like people are being lost or forgotten around here. Something seems off. Even for me. It seems rather strange.
It does seem disconcerting. If I was to hear about this firsthand, I would not believe it. But I get the feeling that I too have forgotten something or someone ever since I came to this town. Have you felt that as well?
I mean, that's why I drink. I try to forget, but I just can't.
That does not sound healthy. But what can I say? I'm only a doctor. Not really.
I always forget. You charged headlong into that last fight. It didn't seem very doctorly.
I knew that you guys could pick me up.
Quite the confidence you have. I wish I could say the same about myself.
You will. One day. Maybe if you're drunk enough, you can say it to yourself. Maybe you'll even believe it.
I don't even like talking to you. I'm not going to talk to myself. Well, actually,
That's a lie.
don't quote me.
You like talking to me.
All right, shut up. Go away.
At the hour mark, a short rest is finished. So feel free to mechanically get that done.
Can we use hit dice on a short rest?
Yes, you can.
Sure. Excellent.
I will use my last one.
Yeah, maybe my last two.
So let's see. If I remember correctly, it's hit dice plus con.
How do you use...
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Oh, cool. Max. So that's plus 15. So that's plus 3 from whatever the fuck happened. It's still like midday, right? We're not in the evening yet, right?
I thought it was like super late, wasn't it?
Or was it?
So didn't we go?
You
like
guys
at dusk?
did come to town as it was starting to get dark, and
Okay,
you guys
so
have
we're-
spent at least 2 hours in these sewers, so it's,
Okay.
I would say, at least
I don't know why the fuck I thought it was noon.
8 p.m. 8 to 10 p.m.
And I will save that. But I will add it to my actual inventory. Because I think I got a greater healing potion last time. Yep. 1 greater healing.
Kevin heals up very nicely. At this point, Kevin stands up. Well, shall we take this evidence back to the Lawmaster?
Yeah, I don't think we need anything else down here, right?
Well, we need. We were supposed to stop the slimes, right? Or stop the source.
We had to find the Reavers involved or evidence of their existence. 200 gold if we could resolve this by Friday.
We haven't resolved it, though. We found it.
Well, you slayed the Reavers that were here, and you found you guys also.
They were doing this, right? The two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the manifesto seemed to indicate.
Sorry, blood loss.
Did you want to question one of them? We could just have Kevin go stand in the corner or something.
Don't look at us.
Hey, Kevin, you want to talk to a dead body?
What?
You heard me.
Like,
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Kevin is very much intrigued and
I'm the boss, do
bewildered
the
at the notion of what you're suggesting.
The equivalent. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Even with all your intelligence, you're still so eloquent.
Yeah.
You also,
my level.
you guys also found a lead box containing all matter of mag chunks and slag. So it is presumed that is the source of the fucked upness.
It's a bunch of mag down there, you said?
Like slagged mag,
Like
mag
melted?
that
Melted? Or
more or less.
Could this be used to be refined, or?
Not in its current state. No, it's too unstable. It was
Just like our party.
It was stable at one point, but something happened to it to where it melted down and became unstable, and until it gives off all of its energy, you're not exactly sure what to do with it, other than just keep it the fuck away from everyone else. Otherwise, it will just slowly poison the environment.
So did anyone have any questions? Otherwise, I'll just be spitballing you.
How many of them came down here?
Where are the drugs? What, 4 of them, I think?
Well, it depends on what was real and what wasn't real is the problem.
I think there was a total of quote-unquote 5.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But we...
Yeah, because the last was
page.
A bunch of rambling of there were 5 of us.
Yeah. Watch, Kevin. There's going to be this build-up, and then nothing's going to happen. He can't make a corpse talk.
That was only that one time, okay?
And the time before that.
Eldritch dysfunction.
I don't want to talk about it.
We're not
You know they have.
About it.
I can prescribe something for that. Take 2 of these and don't tell me about it.
You slap him across the face twice. Take 2 of these. What the?
Vaxxus is sleeping on the bed, so he's like, what's poking in my back?
That's my hammer, I swear.
I guess before I cast Speak with Dead, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion on myself and make myself look like a small little girl.
Don't make yourself look like the Minotaur, dude.
Should I talk to him like this, or should I try another voice?
I think that matches the little girl vibe.
Give us your best impersonation of a little girl before you wake up one of these. I want to hear it.
I think Orlin is onto something. My voice sounds like a little girl. That would work. Sound like if Danny DeVito was a small girl almost. I started blasting. Blast. I guess I could do a little girl voice. Hello, mister.
That's even worse.
All right, just keep the regular voice, but
As a little girl, though.
Absolutely. We should have made you the leader and not Kulkras.
This kid has smoked a pack a day for that.
This is the kid from the Baby and Who Framed Roger Rabbit that they grew up just like 5 or 7 years.
I was thinking of the lady from Venture Brothers. I can't remember the name.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and cast Speak with Dead on the Lion Man, I suppose, because I don't want to talk to that dude that blasted us with the fireball.
Okay.
Ruffles my feathers.
Alright. Do you also cast a minor illusion to make a visage of a little girl?
You bet.
Okay. Outstretching one hand,
Illusion concentration.
I don't believe it is. A vision of just a generic little farm girl is made. Now, it is a static image. You can only change what it does every 6 seconds. So, if you want it to speak, its mouth is not going to move well.
Got hair over her face like the Ring.
I'll just stand to the side a little bit where you can't see my face too well.
Okay. And then you cast Speak with Dead on the lion dude.
Yeah, I don't know what the term for their race particularly.
Leonin, but lion folk will suffice.
Okay.
Alright, as black and shadowy energy leaves your form and fills the slight holes and crevices of this slayed Leonin, it goes into its nose, its ears, its mouth, almost as if this dead body is sucking up this air around it. And gives a deep inhale, and you can hear its bones crack in space. Kevin is officially freaked the fuck out. And he's just staring wide-eyed at the display before you guys. What questions would you like to ask?
So, mister. I mean, mister. I'll let you compose yourself.
It all makes sense.
Continue.
I've lost my way down here, but I was hoping maybe you could help me. Do you know the way out?
Make performance check at disadvantage, please.
Performance, my specialty. Okay. Oh, hells yeah. That's a 22.
Alright.
Follow the outer rim of the sewers, westward, around the bend. There is a closet of some sort. There is a ladder that will lead up to the surface.
4, I think.
Kevin's like, well, fuck, I could have told you that.
Well, why didn't you, Kevin?
You didn't ask.
Maybe I should do the other voice. Say out loud.
Do they work for anybody?
Where are your friends, mister?
Just make a flat performance check.
Yeesh. Mulligan?
No.
9.
9.
Not good.
You see the head and the dead eyes of the lion dude drift over to the slain human guy, and then he just looks back at the child.
Sure. Who do you work for? Maybe they can help me.
Make another performance check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I don't know where my companions are. They wipe our minds before a mission like this.
And what was your mission?
No performance check is necessary.
To show the Imperium that you cannot control magic.
Was that the last question?
You got one more.
Okay.
What's your favorite dirty magazine? It's the most important one. Keith, pay attention.
I forgot the list.
TikTok, TikTok. There's no TikTok in this age.
not yet.
Those unsolicited fine images.
Wild things.
And the spell ends.
A
and
man of culture.
The body crumples. Well, that was disturbing. I never want to see anything like that. Thank you very much.
But hold on, we still got the Minotaur.
You're welcome. And I'm not talking to the other one, alright? That piece of trash shot the fireball at us.
Why did you
Yeah,
die?
but that piece of trash is dead now.
None of you dodged, or am I mistaken?
I don't think I was in the fireball. I think I was out of it at that point.
Nah, you were in it.
Was I?
You were. It got everyone. Because you guys were clumped up at the entrance. It got
See,
everyone.
would you want to talk to that monster after that?
No, not at all.
See?
Do we use his horns as spell components or anything?
Well, the other guy was a human, right?
It was a human and a Leonin. I don't know where you guys got Minotaur from.
I didn't remember Minotaur either, but
That's
No,
okay.
I'm just making up stuff now.
That's fine.
we are.
It's Keith and Minotaur, goddammit.
Keith is a Minotaur. What the fuck? Ah, my brother, I remember you
Every
now.
time we look at him, he's a different race.
Damn it, Skyrim!
Like we're on shrooms or something.
Oh, I love it.
So I suppose we should just leave then.
Oh, you're awake.
Do we need to take these with us or anything?
What, the bodies?
Yeah. Take them to the law
I
office.
don't
and something?
remember. Did they specify?
There isn't an actual need to bring the bodies back, but if you do, I mean, at some point we're going to go down here and recover these bodies and deal with the rest of the slimes. But if you want to help make the job a little easier for us, it's honestly up to you guys.
Yeah, it sounds like peasant work.
Yes, hauling corpses from magical to terrorists.
Kevin gets
Peasant
it.
work.
Kevin gets it. Good job, Keith.
Whatever.
Thanks for volunteering.
Oh no, I have to protect you guys on our way out.
He's on one hit point. I gotta protect you guys.
Is it bleeding from the eyes?
Yes, the realms.
Yes, of course. Lead the way. Oh no, I couldn't.
So does the fist make their leave of the sewers?
Yeah.
Alright. Following backtracking out the way you came, you encounter another.
Was the way you described different than the way we came? To leave? Because I don't recall the differences.
The direct. Really wish I had a visual aid for this.
Curses.
If you just describe it, that's well enough.
In vivid detail.
North, south, east, west. You guys entered around here, went north, and then east, and then that's where you found the false path, and went inward. Now you guys are going to go out, and then instead of going back the way you came, you guys are going to continue around, and somewhere around here is a similar storage closet to where you guys found, except one of those are going to have a ladder that leads upward.
I think we'll go the way we didn't come, unless anyone has objections.
No, I'm not going back in the poop water if I don't have to.
So if that's...
Well, you're going to have to.
I'll walk on the ceiling.
Okay.
we'll take the way we didn't come down here just for exploring's sake, I suppose.
Okay. I won't have you guys do a marching order, but I would like for everyone to make a perception check and or a stealth check on the way out.
Oh, perception. 11 out of 10 times.
Pass those beans over.
Oh, no. You poor soul.
First roll of the night.
What the fuck?
Perception.
Would you like to say any final words?
So apparently this is a way that you can... This looks dirty as fuck, but yeah, you can like...
Don't keep doing that.
You can figure it out.
See what I mean here? Look at this.
You can figure it out.
Wow, look at this thing. Look at it go.
See, got all excited. It popped out.
I think that's dirty dishwater.
Yeah!
It tasted fine at first and then got bad.
Is this what you wizards are into? This sick fuck.
You were so brave, you started chewing it before you even read what it could be.
That's the way to go.
Man.
Oh, what the hell?
What?
One of the cameras are off a little bit.
Whose?
Yours.
Motherfucker.
I'm like, it's birthday cake or dirty dishwater. That doesn't taste like any birthday cake I've ever had.
Slightly. But that's okay.
Well, stale birthday cake.
Birthday cake does.
That would have been hilarious if that was the birthday cake.
Right?
So what did Orlin got a natural 1
Yeah,
for
4 total.
for stealth?
Perception.
Okay, did you roll for stealth as
No.
well? Okay, 1 for perception.
No stealth, I rolled 10. Yeah, 10 on perception.
10 on perception. Kulkras?
19 perception, 6 stealth.
Okay.
Hey guys, am I being sneaky?
Guys, you can't see me, right?
So Salic rolled fairly high on stealth, mid for perception, and Kevin actually rolled fairly high on his stealth. So,
Stealthing like Scooby-Doo, just...
So, wandering through the sewers, you backtrack, noticing that the northern wall of these sewers does segment every now and then, yielding way to thick, heavy bars that are just as a means of separation of the different sewer junctions.
Okay.
You were told that all of the sewers north of here are the sewers for the Golden Heights, the super rich district of the city.
We come out smelling like ass. Don't worry, we saved it.
They have a gated community and gated sewers? That's pretty haughty-taughty.
Well,
Is it St. John?
Or plus.
Yes.
But eventually you do find a curve in the sewers.
And
and
walkers have walkers?
Mm-hmm. And closer to that curve, you do see a what you can assume is another equipment closet on the left-hand side before it turns. Do you enter?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and walk in.
Okay. You go ahead and walk in, and this is...
Check for traps. No, I wouldn't.
Too late now.
I totally wouldn't do that.
The room does not appear to be trapped. There do not appear to be any slimes or oozes or oogity boogieties laying in wait. It is another like a collections closet where workers and miners would come down here to do any cleaning in the sewers or collecting any of the sulfur that the slimes are meant to excrete as part of their cleaning process. But there is also a ladder that you would assume leads upwards to the surface. I assume you guys use the ladder to make your way out.
Does there appear to be anything of worth in the room that we're in?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Oh no, I want to roll for the bean.
Kevin will give you advantage.
It's literally a bean roll.
Are we all doing it or just one of us?
I mean, whoever wants to look, go right ahead, but
You have
Kevin's
the
only...
highest perception, right?
I have the highest
I'll
perception.
I'll do investigation then. If you
I have
said we
plus
can roll
7.
for that.
Do you want to do it with advantage then?
Yeah, right.
All right.
Well, you're 2 of us are getting advantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, then you guys can go ahead because my
Yeah.
perception's 0.
Well, Kevin's giving you an advantage.
Oh, okay.
And I assume John was giving me advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. If we both get advantage, then I got 18. Unless you said investigation or
Perception or investigation, your choice.
20 then. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
25.
25. Nothing massive. No hidden caches of dirty magazines. Just a handful of like homemade or home altered pickaxes and implements used to break down like clogs in the sewers.
Oh,
They do not smell.
First.
They do not smell fun.
Did anyone take the bag with us, the melted bag, or did we just leave it there?
I've been taking it all.
Oh, you put it in the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Next to the regular mag, I'm sure that's fine, right?
we'll find out.
Bag starts rumbling.
Shit.
Run! The fist make their way up the ladder, and they find themselves at in the northwestern portion of the Faith Square, where they were just a couple hours ago.
Like, is this like a sewer top essentially we're coming through?
Yeah. You guys eventually like move like a manhole cover and exit out of a circular hole. You're probably like a good 100, 200 feet away from the northwestern temple
Are any
of
other
the Faith
raging
Square.
parties that shouldn't be here?
Well, I for one am very glad to be out of there. I imagine you guys want to collect your payments now?
Precisely.
Of course. Well, let's seal this back up. And, I mean, we can fast track this if you'd like, or unless there's anything else you guys would like to do on the way back.
I'm okay fast tracking it.
A job well done, Kevin.
I was just here to make sure you guys didn't fuck up. No offense, but I'm glad that this was able to be taken care of. Boldora owes the fist a great deal.
I kind of look over to Kulkras. Do we need any witnesses? I kind of look at him and go,
We've already lost one, might as well take out the other.
wait, what?
You guys make your way back to the law hall. Kevin bids his farewell. Thank you again. Sorry if I got in the way at times, but once again, thank you for all you've done. Now I have to get debriefed by the law mage. Afterwards, you guys will be paid. Best of luck out there. And he removes his helmet, and there is still like a little bit of tears coming down his face, but he doesn't seem to realize it as he walks inside. You guys, go ahead.
I think we scarred him for life. Well done. Well done.
It's been a weird night.
As he's entering the room, bye, Keith! Just to confuse his superiors.
A little bit of time passes. You guys are like in the waiting area of the law hall. About 10 or 15 minutes pass before the front doors of the law hall open, and in comes, walking in, a familiar sight to most of you, but this individual makes like a bombastic announcement of his end.
Oh, shit.
Orlin, you son of a bitch! And it is Klaus Eldridge, the Tiefling.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you!
Is he following us? Should we remember him?
Yes, we went to his magnificent mansion and had a meal there, and he got beat up by a woman.
Oh yes, it's good to see you. Very good to see you, my friend.
Likewise. So, what brings you all to Boldor?
We just killed some reavers.
Oh, well, wonderful. What the fuck were they doing here?
Playing in sewage?
Well, that doesn't sound like fun.
No, it wasn't for them at all. It was a little fun for us.
Probably the smelliest vacation I've ever had.
I see. Well, I guess it's a little late, but welcome to Boldor. When the red ops are not in operation, I'm usually here training new guard recruits at the joint training station just in the most southern part of Boldor.
Kevin's a good kid.
Yes. Yeah, he is.
He's probably older than me.
It's like Kevin. Yeah, I'm sure there's a Kevin. It seems legit.
He has like gray hair. He's a good kid.
I'm just happy to be here.
I love the young people.
We met Klaus and everyone at Menzer, right?
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
So yeah, my duties are here for the time being, and if you guys are here, hopefully the town will be a little more better when you leave it. I mean, obviously, you guys took out some reavers. Thank you for that.
Hopefully your pandemic problem solved here.
My goodness, were they the ones?
They were poisoning oozes, if that's a possibility.
That
We
does not...
solved the uses, but I don't think we solved the poisoning of people thing.
I thought that was tied together. I thought they
I
were...
thought they were two separate things.
According to the manifesto...
I thought it was like a bag sickness or something was going around.
Yeah, according to the manifesto, they did put...
I think Salic kind of figured that out, or you did.
They put mag inside of oozes, which drove them insane, but they also put them in various cleansing stones and cleansing plates that are outside of the temples of the Faith Square, so that whoever uses them will get the benefits of whatever the cleansing items do, but also will get like an unknown wave of sickness that will go undetected for who knows how long.
We got the magic flag.
More or less.
Right, we need to clean our plates.
Well, if that's the case, then obviously Boldor owes you a great deal. Not to worry, the law mage on this side is fair, if not a little bit spooky. But yeah. Like I said, this is, well, I don't work in the law hall, but I work here in the city. If you need me for anything, just let me know. I'll try to free up some time for you guys, especially now that if the pandemic is going to be taken care of, that means that the Summer's Arch festivities are going to be in full swing. It's going to be great. It's going to be good for the town.
You seem like a lively fellow, Klaus. What do you do for fun?
Honestly, just being able to go out with the Red Ops, just to leave this place and go on assignments. Nobles don't really have a whole lot of fun unless you're in a precarious situation like Orlin here.
You're not allowed to have fun.
Not really, no.
That sounds horrible.
It is, so we make our own fun. Anyways, I have some business with the law mage. Hopefully it won't be too long. It's good to see you again.
And you?
And he walks further in.
Who was that again?
It feels like we keep running into people that we already know. Is the world a lot smaller than it is on paper?
I think it's just a happy coincidence. And with that, I think we should make Orlin the leader again, because I didn't remember who that was.
I have no problem with that.
Sorry, Kulkras. Maybe another day. I throw my axe at him.
You've been usurped. Do not let this slight go unnoticed.
At that point,
We start a fight in the law.
The lawmaster comes out. What is happening here? Power struggle.
Like a cartoon, there's a cloud of dust.
Bunch of fists and like swear words and stuff popping out of it.
I love it. Eventually, two red guards come out from the back room, see this little place, this scuffle, and he's like, and they just shake their heads. Mercenaries. The arcane litigate, Tisha Jokrana, would like to speak to the Fist. You go. Is that you, boys?
You bet it is.
It's like mid-punch.
This way, please. And,
You call that a loogie? You.
And you guys are escorted through the hallway to the same room where you first met the lawmaster. But one of the guards puts their hand out in front of you, Vaxxus, and they go, the litigant would like to speak to you personally before rewards are dished out.
Wait, litigant? What did I do? What did you do?
I don't know. That's between you and her.
Okay.
This way, please. And they
Tell my story.
they direct the rest of you, Kulkras, Salic, and Orlin, into like an enclosed waiting room. There with there are no guards on the inside, but there are two guards on the outside. Do you guys go in? Mm-hmm. Okay. And Vaxxus is escorted a little bit further down.
Is there a coffee machine there?
There's a jug of water up front and a couple of porcelain mugs.
Is there a one-way mirror that you can't see through?
Maybe. Vaxxus, you are led to essentially the law masters of the arcane litigates.
I wrote her name down.
Personal office. This office is fairly warm and well decorated. Lots of dark auburn colors. A very nice rug that also has like it's got a bearskin rug on the floor.
Seems a little lavish, but go on. Listen.
There is a fireplace also put in, or a hearth. It is not in use.
I've seen this movie before.
There's
Don't eat the chili.
There's a nice white desk with just stacks of papers and disorganized papers. Back wall has a nice bookshelf and bookcases, and sitting across from the desk is a lady you met earlier in the evening, Tisha Jokrana, arcane litigate of Boldor East. Vaxxus Dinvula. Welcome. Please, sit down. Would you like something to drink? Coffee? Ale? Water?
Magic? Was that last one?
Sure, I'll take a little bit of ale. It's been a hard day.
Wonderful. She just flicks her finger, and one of the clear mugs in front of you just instantly fills with a frothy ale.
Is that your own brand? That's pretty impressive.
It just sort of comes standard. Nothing too fantastic. Guards, you can leave us. We'll be fine. The two guards nod, and they exit the room and close the door behind them. And it is now just left with you and Tisha in this room.
So, Miss Jokrana, you seem like you're very busy. This mountain of paperwork. Why are you sparing some separate time just to speak with me?
She pulls out a coin from her robes and starts to make it dance across her fingers. Well, as law mage, it is my job to ascertain certain information about individuals who come to town. Eventually, she stops and sets the coin on the desk. Is there anything you'd like to tell me about yourself?
Well, I mean, we're not very close. I mean, what in particular would you like to know? I only just met you, today, yesterday? The fights down there were terrible. It was awful.
So I've been told. I guess I'm curious. What do you bring to the fist? Our records indicate that Count Orlin Trinette is a well-balanced fighter and has some sort of connections. Oh no.
No, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm sorry.
I thought you were a ranger.
Has some sort of connections with arcane animals and beasts. Kulkras hits things. Salic is... He lets his fists do his talking, no pun intended.
Salic gets beat up quite a bit as well. You just don't see it.
We also have records of a Shiima Sandcrafter who is both a chemist and aspiring wizard. So
she's usually hiding in the bushes somewhere away from the fight.
That just leaves you. You bear no weapon. You don't seem like the brawler type. No offense. So, what do you bring to the fist as an individual?
Looks can be deceiving, but I'm more about the personality. Now, you see, the rest of my group isn't very charismatic. You see, I like to do the talking.
There's a bunch of flies around us.
So you're their manager.
Precisely.
The face of the fist.
You're Jerry Maguire.
I'm more like the middle finger.
He's Vince McMahon before he actually before he had to start wrestling.
Yeah. But I can hold my own in a fight.
I see. Well, I would like to say that I have seen in the minds of you and in the minds of Kevin, specifically of the magic that you possess. Magic that you failed to tell the Arcane Imperium about after you spent a month in their service and their care.
We don't know a Kevin. We know a Keith.
I'm going to ask you a very simple question, Vaxxus. And I do hope that you can be honest with me. What do you intend to do with your magical talents? The magical talents that you have been keeping hidden from the Arcane Imperium?
Is it just between you and me, or is someone spying on us as well?
Depends on how you answer the question. This conversation can and will stay between you and me.
Well, seems you found me out, so there's no point in lying. Revenge, if that makes any sense to you.
I would like you to make a saving throw, but give me a minute to tell you which one.
Do I get advantage because I've been drinking ale?
No, if anything, you'll have disadvantage because you're drinking ale and you're drunk.
Damn.
Don't roll a 1, it lingers.
Does a dishwater treat you?
The problem is that it sticks to your teeth.
That's the thing about jelly beans. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the wax candy.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Who your favorite?
Just straight wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, this will be a straight wisdom saving throw.
Covered my natural 1 dice with cheese.
8.
8.
Yes.
As she directs her attention towards you, you feel something wrap around your mind and you understand exactly what's going on. She is peering into your mind, and she is seeing the absolute truth of whatever it is you're thinking, and even the things that you aren't. She has full access.
Sex.
Do I realize this?
You do realize this.
Funny guy over there.
You do realize this. You are getting mind-fucked right now.
Careful, you might not like what you see.
And I'm sorry that I have to do this, but I have to be absolutely sure. My goodness.
Such happy music for this.
There's just a lute player in the background.
Should I leave? No, you stay.
right
The
outside.
lute player stays.
Right outside the window.
Get the hell out of here.
The butt trumpet stays.
Bra, bra, bra.
I care not where your magic came from, but I can understand and sympathize with one's motive for vengeance. I'm sorry that I had to peer through, but I needed to know that you are someone who could be trusted.
Absolutely. Would I be able to trust you? We did a good turn for the town. You don't have to turn me in. That's not fair.
And I won't, now that I understand that you are someone who can be trusted. Well, I understand that that is a strong word, and I know that we only just met, but I do honestly feel that I can trust you now that I've seen the dark recesses of your mind. And don't worry, you'll get to hear some of my sad tales as well, so you don't come out
Oh, please.
less.
Oh, please do share. Fair is fair, after all.
Of course. But before that, I have a proposition for you.
Oh.
If you say no to this proposition, then I would have no choice but to direct you back to the Arcane Imperium and go through their proper training, and I can put in a good word to not have your magic stripped from you. That's the best that I can do on that front if you say no. But if you say yes, then you can walk out of here unbranded. You can keep your magic, but you'll have to do some favors for me.
You want me to kill someone? I know I'm in no position to say no, but I'm listening.
After reviewing the evidence brought forth by Kevin and all of and from the testimonies of your compatriots that will no doubt confirm what I have also seen in his mind and yours, the Reavers are getting emboldened by this most recent incident. the Arcane Imperium and honestly the Terran Union as a whole would like the Reavers removed, dealt with. Or at the very least, we just need to know more about them, where they are, how many they have, how they operate, etc.
You want me to infiltrate them, yes.
I want you to keep your eyes and ears open, and without an Arcane Imperial brand, you're just another mage in hiding. A perfect target for someone like them.
Aren't you at least a little bit impressed that I went there and they didn't even notice? Even a little bit.
I'm impressed at the Arcane Imperium's unwillingness to adopt mind reading 24/7, but that's neither here nor there. Their truth serums and magics can only go so far. But yes, I am a little bit impressed.
I knew it.
She lets out a little chuckle. So, the deal is, you keep your eyes and ears open for any Reaver activity, and if there is a more pressing issue that I may require yours or the Fist's help with, you will assist without a fuss.
No questions asked.
Indeed. However, should you be found out at other governmental institutions, you will have no real paperwork to prove that you are one of my spies. Just mention my name, and I'll see what I can do to get you out of whatever trouble you accidentally find yourself in.
I guess I was a fool for trusting anyone to begin with. Seems there's eyes everywhere, even in the back of Kevin's head.
Yes, indeed. Anyways, I looked into your mind and I saw your dirty laundry. The least I could do is tell you some of mine. What would you like to know?
Did you kill that bear yourself? That's a pretty big bear.
Oh, yes. Back when I used to live in Yeastburg.
Do I know anything of Eastern?
You are aware that it is the frozen continent to the north.
That's right. I did put that down somewhere. But continue, I'm sorry.
What magazine volumes does she have?
I was part of a simple hunter-gatherer outpost outside of the main capital of Frostbreak. But our little homestead was raided. I was kidnapped and brought to a subterranean labyrinth of sorts, and I encountered beings there. Beings that wanted nothing more than to eat the mind that I had. Eat the minds that anyone has. Purple skin, tentacled faces. Truly terrifying. The world calls them mind flayers.
Have I heard of such things?
Make a history check.
Not the beans.
Here come the blades!
That's an 8.
8. You've heard ghost stories of the entities that will drag you underground and suck your brain from your skull as as mind eaters, mind flayers. You've heard the name, but you never actually had like a visual to go with it.
And how did you escape? You shouldn't be alive today.
I got lucky. A handful of adventurers came and drove the mind flayers out and rescued as many of their captives as they could. I was spared an eternity of servitude or a quick death by the removal of my brain, but the mind flayers seem to enjoy an experimentation. And because of that, I was granted powerful psionic capabilities, able to read minds, and I had access to magic that I didn't have beforehand. I later joined the Arcane Imperium, and I excelled in litigation and law, and within a couple of years I was placed here.
Seems you turned out just fine. That's very well done for you.
Not really. Even though I know that they were gone or driven off, I still feel them. I still feel their gaze, even now. When I'm alone, when I sleep, it's like they're always there, always watching, taunting me, waiting for me to slip up at any given moment.
I know the feeling. And how do you deal with it?
She taps the empty glass on her desk and it fills with ale.
I see we have the same coping mechanism.
It's unhealthy, isn't it?
Quite.
Well, that's my story. I know yours, and I can't say I envy you.
I appreciate you understanding my situation. And I don't say this to, well, anyone, actually. If you ever need to talk, I will listen.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Vaxxus. Well, that's enough of that. Let's join your compatriots. I believe there's some rewards that need to be dealt out.
Sounds in order.
Well, that's going on. What's the rest of the fest doing in the waiting room?
I'm doing push-ups and squats so I can get a pump on before we get the meeting going. I was elected the new leader. I need to look the part when we get this meeting rolling.
Kevin's lucky that turned out well, or he's a dead man.
That's what I should have on the screen. It just said Kevin's a rat.
John was 2 steps ahead of the plot right there.
I will say that it wasn't up to Kevin. She read his mind and saw some things that didn't add up. A few moments pass, and Tisha and Vaxxus enter the waiting room. Sorry to keep you keep you guys waiting. Are you still doing? Or were you like push up at that point, or?
I jump up and act like nothing. Like I'm expecting a water bottle or something.
So, according to our records and the evidence brought forward, the Fist did in fact take out the root cause of the pandemic, which was a handful of reavers polluting some of the vectors in the Faith Square. I'm going to send out some arcane knights to investigate those areas further and make absolutely sure that they are safe for everyone to enjoy, now that we know what we're looking for. And as long as the clerics and the healers outside of this city are good at their job, everyone should make a full recovery. And our Summer's Arch celebration will go off without a hitch. The city of Boldor and myself thank you fervently for your efforts. And she puts a giant sack of gold on the table. That's 600 plus 200, so 800 total to all of you, including Salic.
We all get 800 gold.
800 gold each.
Jeez.
Why does anybody have like a normal job, man?
Because a lot of people who try to be adventurers usually die in their first mission.
They value their lives.
Those fools.
They value the stability of farming.
You should just not die.
Clearly.
More than wealthy living and spinners on their carts. That would be fun.
Is that for both jobs?
That was just the pandemic. The extra 200 was the bonus for being able to deal with it before Summer's Arch.
When does that festival start?
It starts.
We're like 8
Is that why they wanted it done in 3 days?
Yeah. It starts in 3 days on the Friday of this calendar, which is Ulyssin.
Yes, of course.
On the 8th month of Doruda.
Of course.
I'll post something on a website later. Don't worry about it.
What's the name of the festival?
Summer's Arch. In Elven, also known as Layer's Coup.
Indubitably. No Elven.
Now there's still the issue of the Blackheart bandits, presumably in the forest north of town. And if you are still interested, there is a lore seeker of the Cerulean Trove in town who would like the meteor that is also north of town to be investigated. That is entirely up to you if you would like to do that. But in the meantime, this has been a long day. I'm sure you guys are well in need of rest. Once again, I and the town of Boldor thank the Fist for their valiant efforts. Have a pleasant evening.
Into you.
She leaves.
I kind of like her, actually. She's quite nice.
And she gave us a lot of money.
Again, I'm sure I passed you, but what do you do with your wealth? There's so much money. What do I even do with it?
I'm mostly wearing mine right now.
That does make it hard to steal.
So, where are we going to sleep?
My vacation house.
You have a vacation house?
Yes, of course.
You have a home that's not your.
There was a technical term, I don't remember what it was.
Perk house.
My perk house. Somehow sounds fancier than vacation house.
You have 2 homes.
What's a vacation?
If I really put all my assets in one basket, it's probably double-digit homes.
But you're only one person. You can only stay in one place at a time. I am confused.
Yes, but I have business in different places, and I can't just be seen sleeping in any hole in the wall.
That's what we've been doing all along.
I'm surprised you put up with it for so long.
Surprised we put up with it for so long.
I haven't really been on family business. If I was on family business, I would have to have a presence to maintain.
What would you recommend I do? Should I buy one of these perk homes or something with the money I've made?
If you can. It's a lot nicer than sleeping under a bed. They don't even dust under there usually. There's mice turds. Mouse turds.
I've kind of gotten used to it for reasons.
Well, I would like to see this this mansion that you have in town. I don't believe I've been into a mansion yet.
Yes, we should celebrate and not be mopey.
Onward!
You should try to get used to a down mattress. It'll revolutionize your life.
Is that like a mattress on the floor, down?
No, it's a mattress stuffed with a lot of feathers. And not harpy feathers either. They smell much better.
Alright, so do you take your compatriots up to Golden Heights where the perk home is?
Yes.
Alright. Orlin leads you through town, pretty much the same way towards the Faith Square, but hugging the northern roads a little bit more, as that's where Golden Heights is. You see a clear divide between the stone walls of the Faith Square, hallway, or walking path, and a very lavish gated community that slowly slopes upward.
Is there a rent-a-guard in like a little house before we get in there?
At the main gate, yeah. Without getting too ahead of ourselves.
What business do you have here?
Mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't see you.
Even from street view, you can see that there are dozens of homes and houses here, all various states of lavishness. The first few rows closest to ground level look a little cookie cutter-esque, but they're all mansions in their own right, at least 2 stories tall, with what you can guess just by looking at the outside, at least 6 bedrooms each.
Why would you even need so much space?
I mean, there's 4 of us.
You normally travel with people on business.
Yes, it's actually a lot of times a lot bigger entourage.
Perk homes are usually used by the head families of nobles and whatnot, and most importantly, they're the families that they rule over. So if there's any time the steward of Arbington would have to come to Boldor for trading talks and whatnot, the perk house for House Trinette is where he would stay, and along with any delegates that would be necessary for said stay. Beyond the perk homes, like 2 rows up, these mansions are a lot more lavish and individual. Those are for the individual nobles of Boldor who actually live and work here. Usually the owners of various trading guilds. Like Bezos would definitely have a house here. Not a perk home, a house here.
Does Klaus have one of the houses, or does he have one of the perk homes?
Based off what you can guess, he probably has a house here.
It's like a gated community with $1 million houses, basically.
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
Klaus probably has a house here only because he lives in Boldor, while anyone from Redmire would just visit. Even the other noble houses, they have perk homes here, not mansions. But eventually you come towards the center. There is a gate with a couple of guards and a guard box for them to stay inside due to weather, or if one guy wants to nap while the other one stands guard. It's late at night. The shift change just happened, so these guards are at attention, and they stop your group. Hello there. Can we help you?
Yes, we're here. I take my helmet off. To spend the evening, possibly a day or 2.
Do you have residence here?
I do. I show him the signet ring.
Ah, Trinette.
Take the rest of the ale thing I have and kind of look around, just throw it to one of the bushes.
Not a problem. All right. Pardon me. I have to check our records. I hope you don't mind. Get their names real quick. While one guard goes into the guardhouse to look over some paperwork, the other guard is all right, well, may I have your names, please, for individuals staying under your perk home?
Count Orlin Trinette.
All right. You lot? Salic.
Vaxxus Dinvula.
Vaxxus Dinvula. Huh. And you?
Kulkras.
Kulkras.
Make it sound like your name was taken.
Wasn't it?
Dinvula. You related to Kazul Dinvula by chance?
How would you know him around these parts?
He's got a perk home here.
You've been holding that on me.
He is visually confused, like he had no idea.
When did he get one of these perk homes? You said they're perk homes, right?
It's, according to this, about 15, 16 years ago?
How many bedrooms is it?
6. Yeah, he's got a list here of people who are allowed to stay in his home. Himself, and Vaxxus Dinvula, Isabel Dinvula, Shepherd Valen, and Shepherd Phalanis.
Are the two shepherds the two that were following him on his journey?
Yes.
I just say, well, that's very interesting. I'll have to pay it a visit.
All right. According to this, it also looks like you got some mail. But by the way, you specifically.
Really?
Yeah. Don't mind me.
Does it say who it's from?
No, sorry. Only that it was meant for you. Would you like the key to the home? I don't believe it's in use right now.
Sure. I'll be sure to return it on our way out.
All right.
He just opens
Here you go, and attached to the key is like a number associated, like G7 or some shit. So it's fairly easy to find.
Is it like one of those keychains that's got way too many keys on it? Or a bunch of like fuzzy dice or cats?
Actually, no. It's a single key with something really heavy attached to it, so you don't lose it.
It's like a bathroom pass.
Yeah. At like a gas station or something.
He just opens the letter, hot singles in your area.
Damn it! You get a key immediately while I'm standing here waiting.
Oh, sorry about that. The other guard comes in. I apologize for the inconvenience. Here's your key, Count Trinette.
The guards are sitting there. Who the f*** is the Trinettes? Dinvula.
With that, I'm going to turn to Orlin and say, I've never seen you get quite so angry so quickly before. Have you always been this angry, or is this something new you've been experiencing?
You've seen me get pretty angry before.
I mean, maybe not Kulkras angry, but...
Oh, I apologize for the lack of customer service, my lord. It's just that because your house is, no offense, higher than that of Dinvula's, we just had to make some extra checks.
I'm just tired. I spent a lot of time in sewers today. I think there might be some poop in my boot.
Which, the nature of your armor cleans everything on the outside. If you're nasty and sweaty on the inside,
Should have been more specific on that enchantment.
It's a league all over again. Baby Jeffrey forever unclean.
You did not tell me that you had a mansion as well. What else are you hiding in?
No one ever told me either.
Now drinks are on you.
Wait, we've been down this road before, and I don't like it at all.
Anyways, here's your keys. Please turn them in whenever you leave, and please enjoy your stay at the Golden Heights. The gates open, and Golden Heights is available to you. So which perk house do you want to go to?
I want to go to mine. I'm ready for bed.
Okay.
I'm curious. I don't mind.
Okay.
I did not expect this.
I should probably follow Vaxxus because he injures himself a lot.
Okay. We'll follow Vaxxus and Kulkras first. Salic will accompany you, but Vaxxus, you follow the paths around.
Is it before we get to Orlin's Manor?
You guys are splitting up.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if his was like
His was on the
further
way.
down, like,
I'll say if you want to look at it in a grid for the entrance, his house would be on the left. Your house is on the right, a little bit down.
Okay.
So you venture.
Yeah.
So you venture in a direction towards the right-hand side. Now, the Golden Heights definitely lives up to its name. The roads are very well paved, and there's like very thick cobblestones to walk through. There are plenty of low lights keeping the walkways visible.
Now, how gold are they? How gold are they?
I mean, it's the street lights themselves honestly look more like a polished bronze or brass, but there does appear to be some golden filigree inlays. And the light themselves does give off a little like a golden light instead of the standard blue you would see throughout other towns.
I'm walking.
Even that light is gold.
I'm walking noticeably slower because I'm taking in everything and just amazed at how upscale this place is because I've obviously never been here before.
The hedges are well trimmed. There are no lawns per se, but the space in front of the houses are almost like a open stone. My brain is flaking on words.
That's okay. Take your time.
Whatever.
Instead of a lawn, every house has a moat around it.
Instead of a lawn, it's just more cobblestone, like a cobblestone court. But even each home is still sectioned off by not white picketed fences, but something similar with a more dark wood.
Are there gardeners or lawn jockeys anywhere?
Not at this hour. It's too late. There are some dudes with like a bag on their back and a long pointy stick that are picking up small pieces of rubbish and putting them in the bag. They just give us a silent nod and a hat tip as they continue to walk and work. A couple minutes pass, and you eventually find yourself in front of the perk home for House Dinvula. Like I said, it's a fairly simple cookie cutter mansion style home.
Okay.
The outside is black and white. Hardwood archway for the front door. Bunch of windows on the first floor and the second floor with a steepled roof and a chimney.
Interesting. We can maybe take a break here. I wanted to see if maybe if Guy wanted to RP any of this with me since he's going up to.
Okay. We're gonna wait until Guy gets back. Well, that was quick. So,
Where am I?
Vaxxus, you make your way to the front entrance of the perk house for the Dinvula family, specifically for Kazul's business with Kazul's caravan. It seems that this house was bequeathed to him as being able to be a recognized official merchant within Boldor.
I just kind of walk in and marvel at the size of the place first off. Think to myself, how did he make so much money in such a short amount of time to be able to afford this place?
It's only 20 gold a month. It's fine.
I mean, for us, that's
like motorcycle insurance.
Sure, we kill one goblin and we get like 200 gold.
It can happen. So, do you enter the house?
I was looking for some time.
Sure. How's Kulkras reacting to seeing so many fancy esque Hume homes.
Seems like a waste of space. Why so big for one person, or even a small group?
I'm gonna go find a bathroom real quick and just say, I'll be right back.
Okay. There are no bathrooms out on the out. Have you entered?
Yeah, 6 bedroom, no bathroom.
Sorry.
Shit! Dad!
Man, we started pooping the bushes out.
Sorry.
The neighbors are out with the newspaper.
Howdy, neighbor. You're sitting there squatting in the bush next to him. How's it going?
My mistake. Yes.
That's all right.
You enter the house proper, and it is a dark lit. It's not even lit inside because there's no one currently home.
For big parties.
There is a light switch to the right, if you would like, but
Have I seen light switches like this before?
in some of the more fancier homes and in some of the fancier inns and whatnot that you've been staying in more recently, but not one for something this big. Like you would imagine, like, oh, clearly there has to be like it's a chandelier and torch lit only kind of place. But you instinctively look to the right, and yeah, there's a light switch.
Kind of like one of those monkeys from Planet of the Apes discovering something new for the first time.
As soon as you step in, there's a big open, sort of like a grand hall type deal, which has two, not necessarily spiral staircases, but there are two staircases that curve up to the second floor, and the second floor balconies in full view. There's 4 hallways on the ground floor, one to the right, one to the left, where there are 3 rooms each. Upstairs, same thing. At the top of the stairs, you can assume three rooms down here, 3 rooms in back, the top.
I guess I'll start exploring the bottom or the main floor for now to see if I can find a bathroom, and if I come across another room, I guess I'll investigate it first.
Not a problem.
I'll just look over to Kulkras and say, "You're welcome to stay here, but don't break anything."
Are we not going back to Orlin's place after this, or?
I think I might stay here. You can stay where you like.
Alright. I'll probably stay with him just so he doesn't
And don't
die.
Don't eat everything in the pantry either.
There's also a long table in the main, I guess, foyer room. On the corner closest to the front door, there is a small parcel on it.
Oh, on the door?
On the table.
Oh.
Because you were told that you have mail.
You got mail.
Oh, I thought he handed it to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. And he handed
That's why you came here, to get the mail.
Yeah.
No, I was other reasons. So I guess I'll take the letter first, and I'll start to open it as I make my way to one of the first rooms.
Okay. And Kulkras, I imagine that you're meandering as well.
Yeah. He's like, you can go back to Orlin's. I don't know where Orlin's is.
Not a problem. Wandering about, each of these bedrooms look pretty much the same, at least on the first floor. Fairly big, I'd say twice the size of any tavern or inn room that you've stayed in.
Okay.
Big bed in the center. Each room does have its own bathroom and shower. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, as well as a closet that's mostly empty except for like extra bed sheets and pillowcases.
That's crazy. I've never heard of a place that has every bedroom has a master bathroom. It's pretty crazy.
Golden Heights for a reason.
No kidding.
It pays to be a merchant for the merchant capital of Arcala.
Let's see. Well, I guess I'll start exploring the first room I come across and start opening the letter and see I guess what the letter says first. I'm waiting.
Okay. While you're doing that, Kulkras, meandering about, you get bored after the first two bedrooms, seeing that they are like identical.
Boring.
So you start looking for the pantry, the kitchen area. You go back to the
snooping. We're spelunking for portraits.
You do make your way back to like the main foyer, and on the ground floor, further back, there is another section of doors and rooms. One is a kitchen. One is like a grand, just like a big dining hall area that's set up more to be like a banquet space than anything else. But individuals can also sit here to eat individually. The banquet, of course, does not have any food right now, but in the kitchen, there is plenty of dried goods. Like there is a bread cupboard where
It'd be really weird if there was like just random red meats. Expecting to use this soon?
there are some stone and or metal containers that are very cold to the touch, and they do appear to have frozen meats as well as some frozen vegetables and fruits in them.
Wait, I stumbled across what? I stumbled across the old freezer.
A medieval fantasy freezer.
That's what I was like. I'm sitting there. I'm just like, yep, frozen food. Excuse me.
You look around the inside and you see random sigils and glyphs. It seems that the interior of these food storage containers are magically refrigerated.
This place is weird.
You also find a cellar door of sorts. Do you enter? The cellar leads to
I don't know if it's a door that goes straight down or if it's a normal door with stairs. I just flew something open.
It's one of those like semi-vertical, close to the ground cellar doors.
This is on the inside?
It's still on the inside.
Kind of weird. At that angle.
Some places have them. It's weird.
These places are swanky, man.
Yeah. It does lead to a fully stocked wine cellar.
You said don't eat everything in the pantry. You never said don't drink everything.
Real quick.
There are all kinds of wines and bottled ales and other kinds of bottled alcohol. Definitely nothing that's like top shelf or really meant to be in Golden Heights. Everything here seems to be like on the cheap end or the slightly middle end. But
yep, this place sounds like Vaxxus.
It'll get you drunk, but it's not classy.
I just cringe, unprovoked for some reason.
Why?
Vaxxus. Back in the room that you find, you open up because it is like a letter and a small package as well. You open up the letter. The letter reads, Greeting V. Dinvula. You are cordially invited to attend the performances at Pearly Gates, in the entertainment district of Boldor West. Enclosed is your invitation. You may bring up to 5 guests. Enjoy. And at the bottom it is signed Cecil Torchsong.
Cecil sounds familiar.
Damn it, Cecil.
Make a history check with advantage.
Still not good. 9.
9. That's all right. This is new to you, Red, but Cecil Tortsong is a dwarven individual who used to live in Devil's Reach.
Oh, a dwarf that used to live in Devil's Reach?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was, the best that you remember, he was a down on his luck traveling circus owner who really wanted to do like performance arts things, like theater and whatnot. And it was actually his contributions that added theater to the Midnight Carnival of Devil's Reach.
Okay.
Eventually, after building that up, he was able to get enough money to move out of Devil's Reach and came to Boldor to set up his own thing. Okay. Along with his partner that he met in Devil's Reach, a lovely tiefling by the name of Lady Ivory. She was like his number one actress in his plays, and they both left to Boldor. And based on the information here, he appears to have his own club called Pearly Gates, and that you are a little bit aware of only by word of mouth. It is a swanky, bombastic nightclub for the rich and wealthy and the posh individuals of Arcala. They have everything from beautiful people to serve you drinks to pay for their company and companionship, as well as just beautiful Cirque du Soleil-esque performances during the night.
I was listening. Could you spell his name for me?
Not a problem. Cecil, Cecil.
Okay.
Torch Song.
I can spell that.
There's a K in there.
Balls. Spell it now.
Asshole. Pork.
Framboise.
Torch Song. Torch Song.
K is silent. It's just a general invitation, then?
Yes, and it is stated that your proof of your invitation is enclosed. You check the parcel that also came with the letter. Do you open it?
Sure. This is in the west, and we're in the east right now. Or is this the north? You said where the Golden Heights are at?
For Boldor, north.
Which direction are we in?
Well, no, I'm just wondering. So the Pearly Gates are left, and we're in the north currently.
When do we die? Wrong Pearly Gates.
Pearly Gate. You entered from the east. Pearly Gates is on the west.
I'm just trying to get a bearing for everything.
No, that's fine.
All right, yeah, I opened the parcel.
You open the parcel, and enclosed is a very lavishly wrapped in what can only be described as gold-colored gift wrap. Probably like gold-colored wax paper. A singular golden pearl. Make another history check. Oh. Not an advantage, just a history.
Why?
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Dirty one.
You have no idea what this could possibly mean, but you...
I think the beans only count for the physical roll on the die.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
For now. Now,
What's a -2 get me?
Is it
Two beans.
Yeah, 2 beans.
You're not exactly sure what this could mean, but the place is called Pearly Gates. This is a golden pearl. Might be some sort of like proof of membership or entry fee.
Okay. I'm ready to go ahead and put that into real quick. It's a golden pearl, you said?
Mm-hmm. This is fantasy. I can make golden pearls if I wanna.
You totally can. Go ahead and pocket it somewhere safe for the time being, and as well as the letter/invitation.
All right.
I guess I'll look around in the room I'm in to determine what kind of room it is, if it's set up for anyone in particular to stay in, or if it's just a guest room.
This room, you gather, it's probably a guest room, and you can guesstimate that the first floor is probably meant for guests. Maybe the second floor is a little different. You're not sure.
I guess I'll make my way out and start quickly taking a look at the rest of the rooms, and then I'll see if I can find Kulkras somewhere.
Okay. You do not find Kulkras in any of the first floor bedrooms.
I'm not drinking everything.
How many bottles are you in?
I don't think I have
Are you drinking?
No, I'm not drinking. I'm just sitting there like...
I was about to say, roll a d6. Let's see how many bottles you've had.
Find a little girl on a tricycle.
Nope.
With you, Vaxxus. Forever and ever.
I find Kulkras. We want to play with you, Kulkras.
Alright, what are we playing?
Haven't you seen those plays? What the hell's a play?
That's something rich people do.
Yes. Not always rich places. Vaxxus.
I like how I'm getting the stink eye now. 'Cause I'm like, you own a mansion? And you didn't tell us, you bastard?
Hey, we already knew he came from money.
You've
been holding on. Yeah. He hasn't been shy about it.
You guys
Really hasn't.
You guys were looking at me and my rags and stuff before, thinking, yeah, he comes from money.
Next, we're gonna find out you're like a duke or something.
Welcome back. It has been a spell since your walk among the peasantry.
I'm on a private island I haven't told any of you about.
I have a feeling that's how the party went. Just the guards. Ah, yes, Mr. Dinvula. Your father said you have access to your private suite. The entire party.
Oh, didn't he tell you he's a stakeholder? Yeah.
Orlin just looks hurt. Why didn't you tell me? We could have bonded more.
It's like, oh, you're not a peasant either?
We could have joined the same polo club.
Okay. So, do you continue to look for Kulkras?
I'm gonna roll a d6, and depending on what I roll, I'm gonna keep looking on the main floor or go upstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep looking downstairs.
Okay, no problem.
Eventually, at one point, you just see, depending on the range and how big the cellar is, there's so much alcohol.
You don't find him along the first 6 floors, the 6 bedrooms. Six bedrooms.
Is this a hotel? Ooh, yo. Ooh.
Yes, each bedroom has its own level. That's it.
Get a whole
It's just this one giant long piece here for the dining room and the kitchen, and then just all the bedrooms.
Are we in another pocket dimension? What is happening?
Yeah. You check the first floor 6 bedrooms, and you do not find him.
I think to myself, what's the only place I haven't looked, and I go there.
That would be the dining hall, empty.
Kind of surprised
You check
he didn't immediately go to the alcohol.
Doesn't know what's here.
I've never been here.
You check the kitchen, pantry area. Some doors are left open. So which makes you think, okay, Kulkras was probably doesn't know that you gotta close some of these things.
Kulkras, where are you?
I don't know if I hear it or not.
It's small enough. It's quiet enough. I'll say, yeah, you hear them from the cellar, which is close to where the kitchen area is.
What? What are you doing down there?
I found a bunch of alcohol.
Don't take it all.
Define all.
Do you make your way to where Kulkras is?
I'll start making my way down.
I'm surprised you didn't come to this place first.
I've never been here before, you fool.
But there's alcohol.
And you've told me. Now, we don't live here. So, don't run amok, okay?
I didn't take anything. Just the jam from the other place.
Yeah,
I think that was you.
just all the mag you and Shiima looted from one of the last towns. Was that Wangdale?
That's for weapons.
Pretty funny, your dad comes back and is like, nothing's missing, but there's some extra jam here. Somebody broke into our house and left jam.
All the doors are open and there's jam everywhere.
We're reverse robbers. We show up to places and just leave stuff there instead.
Plant the mag in the house. Leave an anonymous tip at the law office.
Oh no!
We found
I don't know
Wingdales.
how that got there. Please shut them up.
I swear to God, it's not mine.
The wine cellar is fairly small, but it has like 5 racks.
I've been talking it up. There's like 5 things in there.
There's like
So much wine, and there's only like 2 bottles left.
there's 5 racks of wine. There's probably at least 100 bottles of various wine and mead.
All right, Kulkras, you can have 5 bottles.
I was only gonna take 1, but okay, it's been a long night.
5 bottles of alcohol. Add to your inventory.
I don't know if that actually is on D&D Beyond, so I'm adding it.
Probably not.
Paperweight. 5 bottles of alcohol.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab an extra 4 because I was down to 6, and I gotta stock it back up.
All right.
I'll make it all wine this time.
Not a problem. I'll tell you how many like drinkable bottles that there are in terms of using them in tandem with your necklace. I'll let you know at some point. In the meantime, is there anything else you guys want to do in Estate Dinvula?
I was gonna check out the upstairs, but I'll go over and talk to Kulkras and say,
So do you want to stay here? I don't plan on leaving.
Well, I don't know where Orlin's is, so it's gonna be the best bet.
did we get escorted to the residences? Because I definitely didn't know where.
No.
Just loosely told you.
We just guessed.
There's enough directions. Like there's a big map at the main entrance. Like a G lot is over here.
Or on the key ring it tells you what house it goes to.
Yeah, it glows brighter the closer you go to the house. No.
It's an MMO, you just entered an instance zone.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Run around aimlessly now.
Choose your name from a drop-down menu and it
Yeah,
puts you in there.
Star Wars.
I will say, Orlin and Salic are on the same lane as you guys, but from the main entrance they went left when you guys went right. So you can probably find it.
Plus, you injure yourself a lot in the morning. Only gods know what you would get into without me here.
When have you ever decided to help?
All the time.
Yeah, laughing.
Yeah.
That's not helping.
It's funny to me.
All right, look, I gave you free booze. You can stay here if you want, or go find Orlin and Sneak, whatever the hell they're doing.
I'll stay here.
Well, okay. I'm going to go check out the upstairs. Like I said, don't break anything.
Oops. I'm mid pushing something over.
Would you like a cat?
It's like slowly pulling a bottle out of the thing. Oh. While you guys are checking out the rest of the house.
When is the first time I've broken anything? Okay, Shiima's not
Yeah,
here. There's no dead bodies.
That was always funny that she'd be telling us not to get in trouble.
Every time she'd yell at us, and then she'd do it.
Looking forward to your return, Shiima.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Classic parent.
Be like 3 months later, Christa's watching this like, those sons of bitches.
What'd you guys talk about when I was gone? Nothing.
Not much.
You lying shits.
This and that, no.
Orlin and Salic.
Have I been here before?
Yeah, you've been to the family perk house a number of times on business trips, delegations, meetings, etc. So you know where the perk home is. It's definitely not as fancy as your house, but compared to where you've been living and staying for the past month, this is definitely a welcome improvement.
Do I know if there's a box in here?
Actually, yes.
Sleek, you go hit the box. It's in X room across the hall. I'm gonna go make us the 2 biggest sandwiches we've ever seen.
I look forward to it.
You guys haven't gone to the entrance yet. Sorry, I did. But
Scooby-Doo sandwich.
But yeah, I take it you enter your home just fine. Yeah, on the way there, Salik's just taking in the atmosphere of.
There's a lot of money here.
You should see my house in Redmire.
There's no way it could be more fancy than this. Surely you jest.
We put our horses in a place like this.
Yours.
That Jeffries would love this place.
Is that a human thing, or is that an Arcala thing?
Dang Arcala thing.
Okay.
You enter the house. The lights are off. You know where the light switch is. Do you light it up?
Yeah.
We took them with us.
You flip the light switch, and there is that second where like everything gets really bright, really quick, and it's hard to see anything. But once your eyes adjust, in the foyer, you and Salic both see a gigantic fucking scorpion just.
I run out the door.
No, what the hell is that? What the?
Yeah, Salic also runs out the door after you, and as you both are running out the door, you just hear this thing like very audibly, very loud, and then you hear laughter from the house, a female's voice. Oh my god, that is so funny! And then the giant scorpion phases through the whole front exterior of the house and chases you into the yard, and eventually it just freezes in place and disappears.
God damn it, Orla, is that you? He almost gave me a heart attack. Salic pooped himself, I think.
That was not me.
Must be her.
Can I prove that?
Poop was here when we got here.
Walking down these steps from upstairs and now has made it into the entry hallway is a dark brown human female wearing a thick, heavy red night robe. is your sister, Orla Trinette.
I go give her a hug.
She
What are you
hugs
doing
back.
here?
I'm here on business, brother. What are you doing here?
Business. We got a couple of jobs here.
Really? That's wonderful. I'm sorry for the scare. The guards told me that you were here, and I told them not to tell.
That's why it took so long.
Yeah.
They let our merchant go ahead of me,
That's funny.
right?
Oh. Who's this? Who's
This is Salic.
Hello.
We're here for sandwiches.
I was told there would be sandwiches, not scorpions. Orlin, you lied to me.
There's also sandwich.
I will remember this.
This great betrayal.
This is my sister.
I would say it is a pleasure to meet you, but that would be a bold-faced lie after what you just did. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. It's a pleasure to meet you, Salic. I am Countess Orla Trinette of House Trinette. You've been I assume you know my brother, Count Orlin. Yes. Oh, my goodness.
What are you rolling?
Is everyone in your family magically crazy? Just the really good ones.
Does Terrence have any magic?
To the best of your knowledge, no, he does not.
He's the only sane one.
The two of us are the wizards.
That's right, wizards. Well, come on in. I'm sure you've had a long day. You look like shit. No offense, you kind of smell like shit. And what is with that armor?
It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
It's growing on me. It's growing on me. I like it. It's good to see you, brother, in person. Come.
Do you have any friends here? Watch this, I've been working out.
The leather bit that is holding up the plate, it is like on the verge of breaking.
Are you like Witcher
show off.
costume dangerous? Like, you're in need of a new one already?
Such a show off, I swear. Well, make yourselves at home. I can have some invisible servants make some sandwiches if you'd like.
Yes, we're gonna go put on the Vox box.
Wonderful. She snaps her fingers, and a couple like ghostly spectral servants appear to the side of her. Make a plate of at least half a dozen sandwiches, please.
I see you're showing off as well.
Well, you had to. I will never get used to this. So, while we wait, come. The box is in the banquet hall.
I think you'd be surprised how fast you can get used to this.
Tomorrow he's just like vacuuming like crumbs out of his fur with his trunk. So like you got okay.
She escorts you guys into the banquet hall area, flips a light switch, and it lights up. Very beautiful, widespread place. Very empty, of course, because it's not currently in use. She pulls up a random chair and sits down and waits for a plate of sandwiches to arrive. Salic does the same. It has been so long. So, what brings you here? You said you're here on some work?
Yeah.
Adventure work or
we just
family
killed-
work?
Adventure work. Just killed a couple of reavers, no big deal.
You killed reavers in the city.
Yes.
Salic, is this true? Oh yes, it is very true. Huh.
In the morning, I need to introduce you to Saoirse. She was unfortunately a casualty of the reavers, but she'll be back.
I see.
She died, no big deal.
She'll be back.
She died. She'll be back.
No big
tomorrow.
deal.
Saoirse's the immortal leader of the group.
Well, I cannot wait to meet this Saoirse. As for me, I'm here on a little bit of family business. I was supposed to collect some enchanted gems that we are going to be using on our new, the new generations of griffins in order to make them a lot more well-trained in half the span of time. Normally it takes 5 years to train a newly hatched griffin. We're hoping to do that in 2.5 because of these mind harnessing and linking gems between the rider and the griffin. But unfortunately, my supplier has hit a snag. The materials that he was going to be used to make my gems were stolen by bandits. So I'm waiting for a new shipment or to see if my materials can be recovered by the Red Guards, but I'm not holding my breath.
Is it the Blackheart Bandits by chance?
As a matter of fact, yes, it was.
I tossed one of the cards on the table. Like, we've had some encounters with them.
Oh my goodness, you have been busy this past month, haven't you?
I've had to fit as much in a small amount of time as possible. Durance has made it clear that I have a limited amount of time before I have other duties to attend to.
Indeed. To that point, no offense, but now that I know where you are, Father's definitely gonna want you home soon. I'll tell you what. Why don't we stay here in Buldor for a little while, maybe through Summer's Arch, and afterwards, why not just come home? Just for a time. Father wants to have a dinner with you and your compatriots, and things will be discussed.
With our charisma, what could go wrong?
Just let me do all the talking.
They do have some priorities, but as long as all of us are invited, I think we could finagle it.
If you guys have, if your organization, what is it?
The Fist.
The Fist. My apologies. If the Fist needs, if their needs lie elsewhere, I can provide magical teleportation to hasten the journey, provided you at the very least attend a gathering back at home. Like I said, the rest of the Fist is more than welcome to join in. I don't know what will happen to you during this dinner, but I will do my best to curb Father's passions, let's say.
There was some job opportunities on the East Coast that I think would be in the Fist's interest.
I can make that happen. So, tell me more about this, about your new wizardry abilities. I'm very interested.
I am very good at speaking with spiders, rats, and horses.
She's doing that sister thing where she's like, yeah, I'm paying attention.
This one's pretty new. I hold up my hand and a blue flame envelops it. Sacred flame, I start to cast.
Interesting.
You sound like a crazy person before you did that.
Well, I've been talking to spiders.
Yeah?
Let me just call someone real quick.
Probably my main thing is that I can heal wounds.
That is a very sought out after skill set.
And if somebody does something like fire or shoots me with a lightning bolt, I can mitigate that damage some and then enhance my own offensive abilities. I don't know, still working out details on a lot of things, but that's where I'm at right now.
That's very impressive. Well, wizard extraordinaire indeed.
I can walk on the ceiling too.
What? No, you can't. Salic, do you hear this? Oh, Oh yeah, Orlin, I don't believe you can walk on walls and ceilings. That would be impossible.
How high is the ceiling?
It's incredible. Like 10, 15 feet.
That was the most sarcastic I've ever
Thank you.
No, it was great.
I'll just walk along the walls up to the ceiling.
Not even an incantation spoken. Oh, those are boots, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cheater! Mm-hmm. You almost had me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow. A moment passes, and those two servants come out with a plate of 6 different kinds of sandwiches. Like 2 are peanut butter and jelly. One has like a strawberry spread. The others are like various types of meats.
They can't be
And
peanut butter and
lettuce.
jelly. I took all the jam.
Not in the entire realm of Boldor. You haven't.
If I was there,
Yet.
I would totally be Billy Bob Thornton. Yeah, make me some sandwiches. Shit.
Anyways, if you wouldn't mind doing some recon, if you want to go by the jeweler that I had in mind to make these gems, who knows? Maybe they have a new shipment arriving soon. They are the Dragon's Hoard jewelry shop in Boldor West.
Yeah. That shouldn't be a problem to do, especially since we're already on the hunt for these guys.
All right. I still cannot believe all of this is happening. Like this is a lot.
You should eat one of each sandwich, and I think you'll feel better about yourself.
Very well. So where's the rest of your compatriots?
Apparently, one of them has been holding out on us and has his own mansion over here that didn't pull us.
That bastard. Perk houses. They'll just hand them all out to anyone these days.
Ready to hear the end of this one?
So my friend Vaxxus, who's our manager, and Kulkras, who's thinks he's the muscle of the group. We let him have that fantasy.
Well, how nice of you.
Well, they start talking mad shit.
He doesn't ever talk shit when I'm there.
This is fantastic.
Love it. Love it so much. Tell me about Mr. Klaus Eldridge. I've heard rumors that you've had encounters with him before. What's he like?
He's been very supportive of probably everything that Dad hates.
Oh, really?
I mean, he's walked the path basically that I have prior to me doing it.
Well, that's it. Well,
And he walks with equally interesting entourage as well.
I've heard about that. Redmire Operations, I believe. Quite a gaggle of misfits, from what I hear.
Yes, like I said, similar to us.
Well, I can see why one would be drawn to the adventuring direction, especially after having a conversation with him. Apparently, he's been supporting young, up-and-coming adventuring guilds.
Orla Trinette, do you have a crush?
No, I just want to know who my brother is speaking to when he's out of the house.
Insight check.
Roll for fangirling.
The music is much more.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You recall finding
She's got posters of him all over her room.
various copies of Dark Desires hidden in her room. Specifically the ones that have tieflings in them.
Oh,
And
It's a good thing you
Keep
did.
your secrets.
Well, I mean, he's just so dashing and charming looking, and he's royalty. Like, what's not the love?
Everyone
It's
else,
like
this is my sister. Vaxxus, don't go near her.
He's too poor, don't worry.
Oh, hold on, I've got $3,000.
Besides, I hear there's a rumor that he's been turning down prospective spouses for the better part of 2 years now. They say that he's actually waiting until to turn down every spouse that's available, just so that he can marry a commoner. That's kind of romantic, I think. A little foolhardy, but who am I to judge?
Seems our family gives him a little more rope on the leash.
Well, he is one of the older houses of Redmire. He's in charge of one of the strongest militaries in all of Terra, so he gets a little bit of leeway, but there's a lot of gripes that come along with it. But I don't think he cares about the gossip. He already gets spoken down to because of his infernal heritage. Unlike his brother, who's completely human.
Well, if we're going to be here a few days, why don't we invite them over for dinner?
That sounds lovely. We can make that happen. Well, it's getting late. I actually woke up just to surprise it and meet with you, and I have to say it was well worth it. Sorry again. Sorry, not sorry. Salic, it was a pleasure to meet you, and you as well. Thank you for the sandwiches.
I suppose you called dibs on the master bedroom already?
Oh no, that's always. You can go right on ahead. Just make sure Father doesn't catch you. You know that he wants to keep that room for himself.
Watch out for the poop bins.
Rebel you. Well, have a good night. I'm upstairs, furthest door on the right. Take whatever rooms you want in the meantime. Good night. And she leaves the the banquet hall unless there's anything you wanted to say.
Nope.
All right. In the interest of time, shall we fast forward it to the next day?
Get a long rest then?
Get a long rest in. And if there's anything you guys would like to do at night, go right ahead.
I'll go ahead and clean up and use another charge of my healer's kit to replace my bandages.
Alright. Arms and face, or?
Head, shoulders, knees and toes. I'll probably just replace everything, because it's probably all super smelly.
Okay. Very much so.
Saoirse's gonna come back as the beast of the land instead of the air this time.
Alright. As you sleep, as Orlin sleeps, he dreams of that field of wheat and the clearing inside. This time, there is nothing there. There is no mound of clay to work with. There's just this crop circle that you find yourself in. But as you stare at the crop circle, you sort of will the idea of what Saoirse is into something tangible. And from the ground of the crop circle erupts a little bit of like muddy water, and it just keeps coalescing amorphously into a large glob on the ground that would be the size of Saoirse. And over time you just think and you concentrate and you watch as dirt and clay forms the body, water forms the veins and the blood that is Saoirse. You imagine air of the wind swirling around you fills Saoirse's lungs, and you imagine a small fire in her heart that gives her life. And as that fire erupts, that is when you awake the next morning and you see in your room is a well and alive Saoirse in her beast form. She jumps on the bed and starts licking your face.
Good kitty.
I go noggin to noggin with her, and I say, I talked a big game about you coming back to everybody, but I was legitimately worried. We're gonna try to make sure this doesn't happen too often.
Lick. How's everyone else spending their morning?
I'm waiting to hear him fall out of the roof.
I just sleep on the second floor. Hold on. I go out through the window again.
Actually, a good point of order. The second floor rooms are a lot more lavish than the first floor rooms.
Okay.
Like they have everything that the first floor rooms have. It's just fancier.
They have a toilet.
They all have toilets. These have a bidet. Don't ask me how. Do they do?
Do they talk to us?
We already have a fridge. I mean, a bidet.
There's a water elemental in this. Like, I hate my job.
You will ruin
It's
Such a shitty job. The great uprising is coming. Yeah. Until then.
You notice that some of the doors on the second floor, they do have names on the front.
That was a good one, guy.
Yeah, thank you, guy. Thank you. The first door just says K and I.
Mm-hmm.
The second door says Vaxxus, and the next door is blank.
Okay.
But I assume you sleep in the room that is that has your name on it.
I assume as much. Yeah. There's only three bedrooms in the second floor?
3 on the top floor on the right hand side, and 3 more on the other side. Those also do not have name tags on the door.
Okay.
But yeah, you have a good night's rest underneath the bed. You get dressed and you jump out the window. Make a dex save.
Favorite. Nope. That'd be a 6.
Then that would be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall
Par for the
from
course.
the second story.
At this point, it's just me in my room. I wonder. Boom. There it is.
Yep, you definitely hear it. And as that happens, we are going to take a quick break. Because we haven't done an official break yet, so we're going to do that now. So
Get your cookies now.
eat your cookies now, enjoy these announcements, and we'll be back.
A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Iritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. So, Vaxxus fell out the window, jumped out the window like a boss. Yeah. Where do you guys? I guess what are Vaxxus and Kulkras doing?
First, I'm gonna make my way back into the house, into the kitchen.
Vaxxus, did you even run out of the house with your key, or jump out of the house with your key?
I'll say I still have the key.
That's what it's like. I'll make my way back into the house. No!
Let me in! Let me in!
I could be pretty dumb, but not that dumb. But that's a good point.
Good looking out. Did you lock the front door? Is the big question.
Everything's gone. I did not do that.
I'll say I didn't think about it.
Alright. While you're outside,
You didn't hear anything, did you?
I heard a thump. Was that you?
No, that was nothing, but thanks for letting me know.
While you're outside, you do hear the gentle hum of the outdoor Vox boxes, where there is just like a very hoity-toity elevator music, as just playing
everywhere.
in the rich section of Golden Heights.
Is there only one station for the Vox boxes?
There's three. One for all music, another for music and news, a third one for news, and there is a fourth emergency channel used only by guards and whatnot. But yeah, so where do you two guys go, if anywhere?
I was gonna go back into the kitchen first, and then realize that I'm not hungry. I haven't been hungry for weeks.
Very true.
And see what Kulkras is up to.
What's Kulkras up to?
You know there's a device in here that freezes meat?
That sounds preposterous. I don't believe you.
Right here!
This is
Guys, what in the world is this?
This is a new site for you, Vaxxus, because not a lot of places...
It's not even real sarcasm, it's real!
Not a lot of places can afford refrigeration to this standard. Usually a lot of places will have to import temporary ice that never magically
that
infused ice that doesn't melt as fast, or they have to use the old fashioned way and keep everything buried in a lower cellar where there's no heat.
What do we know what a popsicle is?
A rich person's treat.
I was gonna say, I might not.
There are snow cones for the poor, popsicles for the rich.
You could make beer popsicles in this thing.
I don't know what a popsicle is.
Wouldn't we both know what one is?
You would
rich.
You would know what a pop's.
Okay.
That's only for the spite of like one day.
Did they say, "Oh, Kulkras, you also have a thing here now, rich boy"?
Oh my god! I mean,
You've probably delivered goods to some rich families, and they'll have like a kid who's like eating a popsicle, but like half of it like melts and falls to the ground, and the parents are like, "Oh, don't you worry, we'll get you another one. It won't be an issue." And you're just like, "Motherfucker."
What the hell is that? You could freeze your beer in here and save it for later.
What later?
You know what? That's a good
I
point.
was to say you barely saved yours. We went through my entire can.
I'm just thinking of a cool use for it. This is amazing. What else do you think we should put in here?
No, not the Jeffries.
I mean, if we had a dead body, I guess we could hide it in here.
Yeah. All right, let's go back and get those mages.
That's a good idea. But first, I'll be right back. I'm going to check something upstairs.
Probably just search for some bread and some cheese to eat.
I'll meet you at Orlin's place. Well, I don't know where Orlin's place is. We'll find it.
That's the problem.
I'll come right back and we'll go for a walk.
I'm gonna go check me daddy's room, and I'm gonna check the unmarked room before we leave.
No problem.
Your sugar mama just sitting there.
You check your parents' room, and this room seems less cookie cutter-esque and more decorated to be what you would assume your dad's room would look like. In fact, you do see a lot of knickknacks from your old house in Devil's Reach that are here. Just a different kind of quilt on the bed that definitely does not match the decor of the rest of the house. It's more like a haphazard, hand-me-down kind of a quilt, while everything else is like cookie cutter imported. This is like just the things in this house, in this room, just seems to air a little more of liveliness than the copy paste interior of everything else. Like the walls and desks are lined with little knickknacks and tchotchkes, some clay pots and plates that your dad has tried to make over the years, various jewelry inlaid sculptures that your mother has made in the past. There is a place in the corner where there is like a pottery wheel, as well as like a clay pot used for housing water, and some rags used for cleanup.
I take a minute just to take it all in, because you definitely didn't come from this. And then after I do that, I am kind of curious to see if maybe he's kept a journal or something somewhere in the room in particular. That'd be probably what I'm looking for.
Make this would be more of an investigation check. Six. You look all over the room for any sort of journal or notebook. You find various stages of building different like religious iconography at a work desk. There's like a box of like spare parts and spare metal underneath. Mm-hmm. You find the closet that has both male and female clothing. A lot of these clothes you recognize that both of your parents have worn throughout the years of your life. But you do not find any like personalized journal or notebook.
That's fair. Okay. guess I'll just take another minute to kind of look at the room before I leave and head to the unmarked one.
Alright. You also find on the nightstands, respectively on either side, one side has like an ashtray with very cheap cigars on one side.
Sure.
As well as a little lighter, flip one. And on the other side, various bottles of very, very, very cheap, very, very old perfume that you remember your mother having on her side of the bed back home. You investigate the room further down, and you look inside, and it is more of a cookie cutter interior, similar to your room. Your room didn't really have a whole lot of extra personal stuff because you have not added any extra personal stuff, but you may do so at your leisure.
I'm gonna look for any kind of writing in the unmarked room before I head back to my room for the time being.
Make an investigation check.
4.
4. Try it as you might, you do not find any evidence of any writings, papers, notes, books of any kind in this room.
Okay. Man, those are worth +2 as well. Yeah, I'll give it up and I'll go back to my own room and see if there's any location that potentially I could store something safely or secretly, I suppose. Maybe something I could lock, like a drawer or something maybe.
Each of these rooms do have a sort of like a roll chest drawer, and a lot of them do have all of them do have like just a stationary key already inside of the lock, so that will also go to any of the drawers of these desks. So there are places aplenty for you to stash and lock something in, should you desire.
At that point, I'm going to open it, take the key. Well, I'm going to lock it, of course, but I'm going to go ahead and put my 200 platinum in there. I'm going to lock it.
Okay.
Because I've never had so much money on me in my life. I've never even seen this much money, and I don't know what to do with it. So I'm just going to keep it in there.
Fair enough.
So I'll go ahead and mark that off.
That's 2,000 gold, right?
Yep.
There's a lot of fucking gold.
You gave it to us.
I did. Spend it already.
No.
What's Kulkras doing?
Well, as he said, freezing alcohol. I'm probably putting one of the bottles in the freezer at this point. Just
You're watching it to see if they'll freeze?
That's stupid. Why would you save it for later?
I bet you could freeze that. No.
You're gonna watch it.
No, I'll put it in there, close. And is there a back door? I didn't do much exploring on the outside of this house.
That's a good point. I don't really get the guard or anything.
There is no back door, unfortunately. It seems like if there was meant to be like an outdoor entertainment area, it would be out front.
Only one way.
Where everyone can see.
One way in and one way out. That seems like a fire hazard.
And multiple windows. While that's going on, how is Orlin and Salic starting their day?
As soon as, because I normally work out in the morning, as soon as the sun comes up, got my armor on, Me and Saoirse are gonna sneak into Orla's room. And Saoirse's gonna jump on the bed and start licking your face.
Without your armor on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Make a stealth check for both you and Saoirse.
Punch him in the
I rolled a
chest.
natural one last time I did this, so this is your redemption. This is for me.
This is for me.
Okay, it's probably the highest stealth roll I've rolled this entire campaign. 14.
14.
And
Attaboy.
I think she's way better at stealth than me.
Ruh-roh.
10.
10. Okay. You make your way over to Orla's room because she told you where she was. You listen in and you feel confident that she is still asleep. And you open the door gently and quietly as you can. And as you open the door and take your first step inside, another scorpion!
Saoirse attacks.
Yeah, Saoirse attacks, I run down the stairs.
That's fantastic.
Orla left a magical trap on the door, figuring you might try something. She was asleep at the time. Now she's awake.
Just sees a Hellcat.
Sorry, brother. I knew you couldn't be trusted. She snaps her fingers, and the scorpion disappears, and Saoirse's just like there in the doorway, still growling for freaking out. Like, what the? Where is it? You must be Saoirse. It's very nice to meet you. Orlin, does she bite?
Not unless you're hostile. Like so many scorpions on people.
Says the one who tries to sneak into a young lady's room. That's what I thought. Hello there, Saoirse.
You're
It's
practically
nice
an
to
old
meet
maiden
you.
by now.
She's gonna try an animal handling check on Saoirse.
She gets back.
Have Saoirse roll bite damage for me, please. Oh. She rolled a 4.
Good kitty. Ah, why?
In her defense, you thought she was fighting a scorpion.
Yeah. This tracks.
Oh no.
$11.
Could be a scorpion.
Orlin, you liar!
She still have 2 hands after that?
Saoirse, no! She's on our side.
She started it.
There's like she's Orla's not bleeding, but she is like holding her hand like no, that's fair.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on her.
Oh,
6.
oh, thank you.
Fourth of my health.
Thank you, Orlin. Let's try this again. Hello, Saoirse. My name is Orla. I'm Orlin's brother. Nice to meet you.
I do.
Shows up a soft.
77.
Yes.
Oh, wow. This is amazing.
I don't think I've rolled under a 10.
She's yours?
Yes, well,
Ridiculous.
she's my friend, yes. I wouldn't say she's mine.
It was either the
Well-
last one or the one before that I rolled a 12.
I'm jealous of your friend. Congratulations. You can finally do something that I can't.
It's so cool, she actually changes with the environment. We were in this mushroom place, so she started growing mushrooms. We were in a fae place, she started turning into like a fairy kit.
Interesting.
Right?
I got the bug eyes. I'm not there.
It would seem that this Saoirse is made up of like the elements of reality, and she can change her demeanor and her coating to better fit whatever realm environment that she's in.
You might know this better than me. Does this track with how the original Orla, her companion was?
Ah, the Hellcat. No, to the best of my knowledge, the first Orla Trinette, the Hellcat, as she was well known as, she was the first one to tame a creature that was considered very impossible to tame. In fact, the Hellcat is a creature of the lower realms. Not necessarily the Nine Hells, but in that same vein. And you would be insane to tame a Hellhound, but to tame a Hellcat, to gain the respect, you know cats are dicks. Mm-hmm. If you can get one to respect you, and to share that respect, that's a pretty big deal. And she was the only one to be able to do so. And I have to say, Saoirse's look very reminiscent from the drawings and paintings that I've seen.
Would have been way better if she was here. You know how cats are dicks. The fuck?
House cats. Not cat people. My word. But yeah, that's pretty much all I know about that. Where's your, well, since now that I'm awake, are you gonna stay for breakfast, or are you gonna head out?
I'm probably gonna grab some quick protein and then see if the Golden Heights has a gym in it.
Unfortunately, Golden Heights does not have a gym, but you're more than welcome to run around the cobblestone roads that are here.
I'll make do.
That's right, I don't know what time he got up, but I finally got to sleep in for once.
Yep.
I should sleep at a separate house in Orlin all the time.
Orlin wakes up, wait, where's Kulkras?
Salic is already raiding the pantry. He's looking for sugar. And he is dismayed that he cannot find any.
Where are the donuts?
I thought you said you were rich.
Where is your rich people food? Where are your sweets?
Why are you running?
I give him a piece of candy.
Oh. Holding out on me again, I see.
My heart.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
You wanna go for a run?
Sure.
What happens?
I didn't really expect you to say yes, but I'm proud of you, Salic.
Well, you're welcome. So, where are we running to?
Around the Golden Heights.
That's a pretty big place. Okay. Just trying to... I hope you can keep up.
We'll see.
You and Salic enjoy a very nice morning jog through the Golden Heights. It's a lot of inclines, so you're getting a really good workout in.
Imagine what kids have to go through in school.
Uphill both ways.
In the winter.
Get chased by bugbears.
Get chased by scorpions.
Why do you think you learned to run so well?
Oh shit!
Fighter illusions to a scorpion. It's after you.
I think Salic probably has a higher constitution and speed than me.
Probably. But running through Golden Heights, like I said, the more northward you go, there's a bit of a more incline, and the more incline, the more fancier houses you see around you. And in the middle of Golden Heights, there is a much larger manor. You recognize this as the Crystal Sky Manor. This is the place where it is like the banquet for rich people of Boldor. Once a month, once every couple of months, they will have like the rich people conventions and events, just to like trade partnerships, meet new upstart businesses, shaking, lots of like public appearances of like, yes, we're doing this for charity, haha. We're like us.
Like and subscribe.
Lots of random events there. It does not appear to be anything major currently going on, but you do see that there are some individuals who are in the process of moving to tables inside the manor, probably in preparation for the Summer's Arch festival, which will be in a couple of days.
2 days now?
Yes.
I like how we immediately came into town, did 2 quests right off the bat.
You gotta stay busy, right?
We're good like that. Complete like 5 at once.
During your morning run, you eventually run into Kulkras and Vaxxus, who are meandering outside at some point.
It didn't freeze, it only got cold.
Kulkras, you're drinking in the morning?
What? No. He said it would freeze.
What are you talking about even? You're just trying to get out of exercise.
And you believed him.
What do you
Got
mean
cold.
exercise?
You gotta keep in shape.
First he says he's poor and he has a mansion. Then he says, oh, it will freeze and it only gets cold. Vaxxus,
Where do your lives end?
where do they end? Are you even a tiefling?
Last time I checked it. You know what? If
He didn't, see, he didn't even answer. He knows I'm onto him.
If any of you had any truth-telling magic, you know I'm not lying.
I know when you are lying and when you are telling the truth. Do you know how?
Maybe the wizard can.
I know you are lying because you open your mouth and words come out. That is how I know you are lying.
I give him a high five.
Maybe you should be the leader. You're so smart.
I don't hear no objections.
It hasn't even been a day. I don't get it for 24 hours.
No, it's Salik's turn now.
You snooze, you lose.
Then he sprints up.
We have a new quest, by the way.
I'm sorry, what?
I ran past him.
Get back here!
Orlin's just like, I left.
They run off. I'm not chasing them.
Now, what's this exercise? You exercise with Orlin? I know we get plenty of exercise killing baddies.
Wakes me up at like 4 in the morning every day.
You agreed to that nonsense?
Punch him in the face. And then I get up and run.
That's why you run, because he chases you. It makes sense now.
I could be.
Eventually, Orlin and Salic finish their laps around town, and you all meet up at the main gate at Golden Heights. What would you like to do? What would you like to discuss?
You mentioned something about a new task, a new job.
Yes. Apparently, we're not. Blackheart bandits are fucking over more people. They have stolen some gems that could be used for animal taming. That actually my sister was looking for. She's in town. If you guys want to meet her.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did get to meet his sister. I also learned something very interesting about Orlin and his fears.
Is that about a magical thing that freezes meat?
Orlin's afraid of something? Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely. Would you like to know?
I put my hand over.
That's a big mouth.
His trunk comes up.
Gold, and I will tell you.
That's not how it works when I'm doing it.
Grapple.
Stop that! No!
With his strength, I think he'd be able to keep it indefinitely.
Probably.
It must be pretty shameful if you're trying to hide it like that.
I am afraid of nothing.
Sure you are. What was the name of that place that we're supposed to get jewels for? Or
Dragon
from?
Sword Jewelry.
Does this ring any bells to me or not?
Yes, it does. Dragon's Horde Jewelry, you don't even have to roll for this, is the name of the shop that an individual who used to apprentice and train under your mother, Isabel, a human by the name of Gendry Copperfield. He tried to learn the ways of jewelry making by your mom. Didn't really get what he was looking for, working for her at the time, and eventually left. And whenever you came back, you found out that he started up his own business in Boldor called the Dragon's Horde Jewelry Store. So you are aware of who owns it.
I'd be interested in going with you. I could use a walk. I'm not going to run, though. You two morons can do the running.
No, we gotta let the heart rate come down a little bit. Carb up.
So is that where we are going first? Or, like, where are we going?
Well, we do have to investigate that meteorite.
Yes, we have that. We have the Blackheart Bandits. Talk to these people.
They're also out past No Man's Land. That would be past the way, I'd imagine.
Wait, so how many jobs do we have?
Festival in 2 days.
We have a busy schedule. This is
We
kind
have
of annoying.
Dinner in Redmire in a little bit.
Wait, what?
Oh
Never
yeah.
mind.
Oh yeah,
Should I be taking notes? This is ridiculous.
Orlin's sister invited us to dinner at his parents' house in Redmire.
Today?
Well, not today, but from what I gathered from the conversation after Summer's Arch, she wants us all to go. Well, we are invited to go. I don't think Orlin has a choice in going, though.
You guys are invited. I am commanded.
Commanded it.
These are the responsibilities that come with having big houses.
Wait, do we have to go to a dinner for you too now?
You okay?
I don't know why I felt funnier than it was. It's the responsibility of having a big house. I have to be noble.
We have to go to a dinner for you now too?
Well, now that you mention it, I did get an invitation to go somewhere in town.
See?
Oh my god.
I didn't used to be famous. I don't know what is happening.
Wait till the drums play. You're gonna get invited everywhere.
Vaxxus.
The lies never end. You should know that for yourself.
Apparently, but I have to point it out every time it happens.
Wait, so how many towers do I have to complete before I get a house?
I grab Kulkras by the shoulders. Never become the Grumshblood. The social appearances are never ending.
If Kulkras beats you in a fair duel, does he get your house?
That'll never happen.
I think that's how royalty works.
That sounds like a yes. You know what you must do now, Kulkras.
Kulkras.
I don't know if you can. What's your health at?
58.
Side note.
58? 77?
Do I know Cecil? Was he like a friend of mine in some regard back in town? Or?
No, he left like probably long before you were even born. But his legacy is well known in Devil's Reach as the guy who started the theater portion of the Midnight Carnival.
I'm just trying to figure out where the line comes together with the dots here, so don't mind me. So okay.
But yes, I was invited to go to a place in town called the Pearly Gates. It's an entertainment district. There was an individual back in Devil's Reach. His name is Cecil. He invited me to go. I'm sure I could bring the rest of you with if you're interested.
Orlin, make a history check at advantage. Kulkras, just make a history check.
If we go to this dinner of yours, is that near the wild galloping garrison? Or?
It is. 19.
One of my towers is
19.
We have to go all the way back
Almost.
to your home. That's a long way.
You can be wizarded over there.
You can do that now too.
Is it
I'm
history?
getting there, but my
Yes.
sister's a little more advanced.
7.
I'm an old hag by now.
She does seem quite interesting. I would like to meet her.
With a 19, was that?
Yeah.
With a 19, you've heard of Pearly Gates. It is a nightclub in Boldor. Very swanky, very exotic, and erotic at the same time. Lots of scantily clad dancers and servers.
It's one of those.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I was about to say if we get an extra ticket for Orla, but now it seems kind of weird to do that.
I mean,
This is my sister.
Wait a minute.
men and women alike.
Hey, you
like,
want to come to a strip club with me?
like there's strip club and then there's Pearly Gates. Pearly Gates.
It's more burlesque.
More
very much like burlesque.
more refined.
Okay, how pearly are these gates? Because this is the gold place, and there's barely any gold anywhere. I'm very
Well, I mean, it
Huge
seems
pearls.
like
Huge pearls.
huge pearls.
Huge pearls, and in fact, pearls is like one of the main themes, where a lot of the dancers and entertainers will wear clothing just made out of pearls. But the star of Pearly Gates is a lady known as the Red Pearl, a tiefling by the name of Lady Ivory.
She look like Nicole Kidman.
Sure. If we want to go that far, sure. only it's red skin with silver hair instead of red hair and silver skin.
Redmire, Wild Gallop Garrison.
holy.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's always.
Yeah.
But anyway, fellas, there's no time limit on this. It's just a casual invitation, so I'm sure we can just stroll in there whenever.
Do they do nightly shows there?
I would think so. That's probably their busy hour.
With the 19, you would know that they do. It is open mostly primarily at night. It's a dusk till dawn type of deal. Every night they have shows and entertainments. On the weekends, a lot more bombastic shows, and once a month, a really big popular show, usually some sort of a play that runs the entire weekend or the entire month. It depends on what the people want. And entrance is for the rich. Mostly, like there's a hefty fee just to walk through, and even heftier fee for like a membership, which you would know with the 19 is a golden pearl that acts as like, yeah, I'm a member.
It's uppity for the uppity.
Uppity for the uppity. Oh yeah.
What you're saying?
Trying to
It's
one-up
not
me.
motorcycle.
Can't blame a guy for trying.
Your father has warned of the vices of the temptation of Pearly Gates. Durance is like, dude, Pearly Gates is fun.
You should go.
Why are you doing this to me? I didn't ask for any of this.
Oh, you want to go to the strip club?
And now I keep getting subjected to suspicion for no reason.
To the strip club?
Why are you rich? You did not tell us you were rich.
But I don't know. Whatever you fellas want to do. Did you want to investigate the meteorite or whatever?
Where is that meteorite in relation to where we're at now?
I believe it's north, somewhere into no man's land, from what I remember.
Is that further than the Blackhearts were? Or do we know where the Blackhearts were?
The Blackhearts were in no man's land
I
as well.
believe the Blackheart bandits were past no man's land, so it's sounds like a little bit of a journey.
So, jewelry shop, meteorite, Blackhearts?
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, when are these parties?
2 days? Well, 2 days is a festival.
2 days festival.
I would imagine the Pearly Gates is going to be very busy during the festival as well. You can always plan around then if you care to.
Well, when's yours?
Yeah, they probably have a wild party for the summer arch.
When's yours? Or is it just whenever?
In the evening, whenever. It's no rush.
How do they know?
What say you, Leader Salic?
Well, I
Motive
am...
faster than me.
Like the threat of having to run.
That was good.
I am very interested in this Pearly Gates burlesque house that you speak of. Very interested indeed. But duty may come first, so let us look at this jewelry store. And then, don't we have a point of contact for the meteorite? Some egghead nerd to talk to?
That sounds familiar.
Rico Suave?
Rico Suave.
You were calling him the same thing.
Rico
as I-
Skyler. Yes, that's the one.
Glad it wasn't only me. It was easier to remember that way.
I remember the Rico part, not the last name.
Yes, I believe he has a house, a residence somewhere in town. Which you would know where he is because you had asked about it.
That sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I remember the location.
Is he in this district?
I doubt it, but you never know.
Oh.
He is definitely not in Golden Heights.
Did you have any plans around here, Kulkras, that you're not telling us about? You have a secret mansion you're not telling us about?
Do you, Kulkras?
No.
Insight check.
It's like I go through a journal. Wait. No.
He's like, I have a yacht.
No big deal.
He has a yacht on a pond.
Fair me.
Do you make your way to the Dragon's Hoard jewelry store or elsewhere?
I guess we could go to the jewelry store and then we could go see Mr. Suave.
Okay.
Because I feel like once we go there, we're like off on the adventure.
Most likely.
Alright. You make your way towards Boldor West. Here you can see the immediate change in architecture and topography of the area. You are officially in what would be considered the dwarven half of Boldor. The east side is more humans and tall folk. Everything here.
Is everything shorter here?
It's a little bit shorter, yes.
Save some material building.
It's like half and half. Like there are a lot of dwarven homes that are short, but all of the businesses are tall, and it looks like they're like a lot of the doors were originally shorter, but they had to be renovated for tall folk.
Sure.
The stonework on the ground is immaculate compared to the east side. Which really speaks to the stoneworking of dwarves. Lots of hustle and bustle of dwarves, humans, like primarily dwarves, but obviously there are other races here too. The few scattered tieflings here and there, but eventually you make your way over to the trading district of Boldor West, and out front, you see a very lavish storefront of like gold and speckles of like glitter, and it reads what is his name? Dragon's Hoard Jewelnasium. And down at the bottom, you see the initials GR.
Bit much, isn't it? A little excessive.
This is just the type of place for you, right?
So like coming from you?
These fancy, swanky places.
I mean, there's ways to show your money without being like over the top about it.
You just like to wear it, correct?
I mean, there's subtlety. There's skill to.
There's subtlety, there's skill. I flick some dirt on him. It disappears.
Yeah, just like that.
There's a
There's subtlety.
particular French phrase for that. I don't know. It's like, well,
Like, look at the streets. They're like super well made, better than anything on the other side. You know these are made by master craftsmen, but there's nothing that says there's no like rhinestones in it or gold plating on it that chips off.
This is a very different environment. I like it.
Now what are we doing here? What business would you have in this uppity place?
They were supposed to be selling some gemstones to the Trinettes. I believe that would help tame griffins, and the Blackheart bandits stole them before we could acquire them.
Are you here for information?
Yes.
Alright, fearless leader, Salic, lead on.
Very well. Onward.
And he directs you all into the Dragon's Hoard jewelry store. Inside is a very it's a small store. The floor is pure red carpet. Starting from the left wall up to the front and almost to the right-hand corner is just this long set of cases with various types of jewels of all different colors and sizes. Some are just gems, some are fitted rings and necklaces and earrings and all types of ornate baubles that just scream rich. But you also see that a lot of them are also enchanted. Some provide protection from the elements. Others are illusion-based to make some of the older and out-of-shape nobles appear like 10 years younger and 50 pounds thinner.
Anything real here?
There
Expensive.
are two very fancy suits of armor on the inside next to the that are flanking the main entrance, and there appear to be two attendants. One is a tiefling lady, another is a human male, and off to the right hand side is also a like a fancy red couch with a high backside and a small table with a spread of like tea and biscuits. The tiefling attendant speaks up. She wears a long sleeve red shirt and a black button-up vest. Hello, welcome to the Dragon's Hoard. How may we assist you today?
Maybe they're expecting you.
I'm from the Trinette household. I just came for some questions.
Yes, I see.
I grab a biscuit.
One moment. I imagine you would like to speak to Gendry?
Yes.
Wonderful. I will fetch him. One moment, please. She goes into a corner room, has the male attendant is just there, just watching, keeping an eye. He is open to any questions or anything you might have in the meantime.
I think we have a couple magic items that need identified. Magical splint and magical longsword.
Where did you get that from?
Ooze skeleton.
Oh, okay.
I think we found him in the janitor's closet.
Oh, and the janitor did with whatever. Okay.
A moment passes,
Which
and
one of them is a dragon?
I don't think any of them are a dragon, but you can go ahead and ask.
Is anything in this place real?
Not even his poorness is real.
There's no gold, there's no pearls, there's no dragons. What the hell?
You've been lied to your entire life. Get used to
This
it.
entire town.
A moment passes. The tiefling attendant comes out of the back room and takes her place at one of the on the other side, and out walks a very well dressed human male in a very similar outfit. Only his wardrobe consists of gold epaulets and in embroidery around the cuffs and the end of his vest. Short brown hair, thick mutton chops that go just down to his chin. He wears a tired expression, and he's nursing a cup of coffee. Hello there, Count Orlin Trinette, I take it?
Yes, it's nice to meet you, Gendry.
Likewise, my name is Gendry Redstock. Pleased to meet you. I'm told that you have some questions.
Yes, Countess Orla Trinette told me that you had some gems that were recently stolen that she was inquiring about.
Yes. The trick with arcane gems and gem work requires a certain type of treated gem, and I had some of these gems imported from Marbel, but on the way here, they were the caravan was unfortunately attacked by Blackheart bandits, and unfortunately, that shipment was stolen.
What type of gems are these?
These are blue jades, very rare, found normally within the Arcane Imperium, which is the ultimate source of a lot of my materials. But they don't come straight here. They have to be sent elsewhere, and then they make their way here. Unfortunately, I do not have the resources for direct transportation to my humble shop here. Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this predicament. But that is neither here nor there. Another shipment of these gems can come in within the next month. This would push her order back, your sister's order back, but the work will still be done at no extra charge. But obviously, if the Red Guard can do their jobs, hopefully we can get a hold of these gems sooner rather than later, and I will be able to complete the enchanting work.
Do you know if the Red Guards have any leads?
Well, from what I hear, there is a bandit camp north of what the locals call No Man's Land. Of what the locals call No Man's Land. Exactly where in the forest, I am unsure of, but some low-level adventuring parties and Red Guard recruits have made attempts over there. None, if few, have returned. So that is where we are currently at.
Did this theft, was it chance that they came upon your group, or was it, do you think it was targeted? Do you think they were looking specifically for blue jades?
With the Blackheart bandits, I don't know. It wasn't just the gems that were stolen. They were part of a larger caravan with other materials. Some were wheat, some were iron and ore. Everything was stolen, including the horses, and the caravanners were also taken. This was well over 2 weeks ago.
I'm just going to make a random comment while he's talking. I'm not going to look over there. I'm just going to say, sounds like the security was a little light.
I can assure you that the security of our caravans are handled with the utmost care. However, when bandits are a factor, you never know what you're getting into. I'm sorry, you look like someone I knew.
Oh, is that right?
Vaxxus? Is that you?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, Count. Is this is P with you by chance?
Yes, he's our manager.
Make a deception check at advantage.
Well, they kind of
I'm surprised you're still introducing him like that after he demoted you. I've demoted everybody already.
I rolled 2 6s, so 6.
6. 6, 6, and 6. Perfect. That tracks.
I mean, Owen is our actual leader, honestly.
It depends on the situation, to be honest.
Gendry does have like a look of bewilderment and surprise at all of this new information that he definitely was not expecting first thing in the morning.
What? Am I not welcome here or something?
No. By all means, I just did not expect you to be here. I mean, I heard that...
Make it sound like you have something to hide.
Not at all. No. Like I said, I was at your funeral. I did not expect you to be back.
Well, sorry I got bored of being dead, so here I am.
If it was only that easy.
Is that how it works?
If you try hard enough, yes.
It's just been so long. I just didn't think I'd see you.
Well, you've certainly done well for yourself in the meantime.
Well, yes, I have Isabel to thank for that. She taught me the basics, but she didn't teach me what I was really passionate about. I wanted to make enchanted jewelry for the masses, but that's not what she was into, and eventually we had to part ways.
Well, glad you got your start somewhere.
Well, from what I hear, your family's doing well. Kazul's caravan has done very well over the past decade, from what I hear.
And do you know anything about that? It seems rather strange all of a sudden my father is doing better than I could have dreamed.
Yes, I heard he found religion, and ever since then,
Is that how you got rich, or then you found religion and then you just made a bunch of money?
No, I got rich and then I found religion.
See, I don't think those two are in correlation. That's a big word for me to use.
that is you're really straining with that. You're almost pop a blood vessel.
Your eyes turn red, hurts.
I'm not saying that is a causation, but he had a series of changes in his life, and somehow he was able to turn his luck around. That seems to be the theme in Devil's Reach.
You don't think he made a deal, did he?
I would never squander the good name of House Dinvula in such a way.
It sounds weird to say.
I was just trying it out. I didn't... Yeah.
Whatever.
Would it be more of a caravan?
I don't know what we are. We're a fist. That's all I've heard.
Other than the house we stayed in.
It's just a house. You don't have to call it anything in particular. It's just a house.
Regardless, I owed a lot to your mother and father for taking me in when I had nothing and training me up in a trade. I tried to extend that offer back after you departed. Your mother didn't want any part of it. She wanted to stick to the family business.
It was her way. I respect that.
As did I. Anyways,
Don't let me interrupt you. I'm sorry. Continue your business.
No, of course. Anyways, Count, that is where we currently are in the scheme of things. Now it's either just a waiting game of new gems coming in, but of course those gems will also run the risk of being attacked by bandits unless that camp is taken out, and if that camp is taken out relatively soon, we might be able to recover those gems.
You said Red Guard and low-level adventurers had been dispatched to deal with these bandits. What was the compensation for that?
Increasing increments of 300, 400, 500. Now I believe the next increment is 600. These bandits are causing a problem for Buldor, the central trading hub of Arcala. So the law masters of Buldor really wants this band taken care of as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Geez, 2 more adventures and we can retire.
You guys have any more questions? Leader?
I can think of nothing as of yet, but I'm wondering why you just seem so nervous around us, Gendry.
Well, to be fair, like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen that the Vaxxus here. We have a little bit of a history in the past.
Sleek insight check.
Sleek insight check. No.
But I do believe that, like I said, it's just weird seeing him like this after being gone for so long.
Yes, I suppose that is understandable.
But
Can I do an insight check to see if I'm getting like an inkling like he's in on the Blackheart Bandit thing?
sure, make an insight check.
I also had a specific question for insight. He's saying a lot of nice things about the Dinvulas. Does he seem like he believes what he's saying, or is he just saying platitudes?
Make an insight check.
16.
16.
13.
13. Gendry seems to speak from a place of a typical businessman.
More than I thought it would be.
And he's not mentioning anything of like, oh, those gems were insured, so I'm going to get a big payout if those gems go missing, and if the next gems goes missing. It doesn't seem like he speaks from a point of, I'm making profit off of this misfortunate series of events, especially with the idea that there is a loss of life component involved. So he speaks from a sense of honesty, as far as you can tell. Would you roll a 13?
Yeah.
With a 13, you can tell that it's a mix. It's like saying he speaks from a point where I lived in this place for a long time. I have a lot of history in this place, but I'm no longer there, and now that place has followed me to where I am. So it's not that he's trying to say nice things for the sake of nice things. He's saying nice things because he intentionally does not want to come off as offensive. So there is a measurement there, but it's not out of like, oh, I gotta talk nice to these people. It's more of like, I don't want them offended, so I will speak nice.
I see you have some enchanted stuff in this room. Do you want to give us the tour?
Oh yes, absolutely. Come.
I also do custom work as well, if there's anything that you have in mind. I have various necklaces and rings and other sorts of jewelry that can defend individuals from the elements. It's very popular with the traveling nobles who want to go away for the winter and not get cold. I know, but whatever.
Cheaper than Windsor.
That's possible. But I mean, you saw the place we came from. Are you sure it's possible?
I don't know. So, it's pretty steep with that resistance stuff in Windsor.
Yeah. It was pretty steep back when we were at the Imperium. What's his face? Mr. Fancy Pants?
Might have been what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I'm the one that drinks what's happening here.
The jewelry of resistance, also fairly steep price here as well as you can see.
So match the quality of the establishment, probably.
Which one is the
Dragon Dealer.
Oh, he's in the back. You can talk to him later.
Alright, we're gonna beat his ass. That's how we get the free stuff.
Level 6 dragon fight, let's go.
He also shows off various jewelry that will house elementals inside of them. Mostly as like a personal protection item. If you feel like you're ganged up on by a band of brigands, you crush the gem in your hand, and an elemental will appear to defend you for a short period of time. All other different kinds of parapet of health, rings of regeneration for the lame and weak.
What was the first one?
Pearls of power, parapet of health, I believe. It has a better name, but I
The periaptive wound closure?
yeah,
How much is that?
150 gold.
I buy it.
Not a lot.
Not a lot at all. All right.
Sounds useful.
He snaps his fingers, and one of his attendant comes. Wrap that up for Count Orlin Trinette, please, at once.
Do you have any collars? Or just some weird shit in the fist?
We do. Is there anything in particular you are?
Yeah, I just want to hear what selection do you have for collars.
Well, for the newer generation, we do have various collars. They're essentially the same thing. Collars of resistances to other elements.
Okay, just to be clear, there's a periaptive health and there's a periaptive wound closure.
Yeah. Wound closure is 150.
Okay,
Periaptive
so
health is 200.
I don't care about that.
Protection against poisons. He sells pearls of power.
What kind of resistance items does he have?
The standard array, resistant, like single,
Yeah.
fire, cold, lightning, necrotic, radiant. Take your pick.
Okay.
Acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, thunder.
Everything?
Individually.
Yeah.
Individually.
One for each hand, one for each.
They require attunement, and they are 3,000 each.
Nope. That would have been all my money.
Wow.
No, I understand.
He also has this this very, very ugly, very gaudy helmet that just has so many gems on it. The fuck is
It's like
this
a
thing
disco
called?
ball for your head.
And then there's this gaudy thing that one of my first creations. I call it the Helm of Brilliance. It has a hefty price of 30,000 gold. But each gem has that is on it has a spell inside of it. Pluck a gem off, cast a spell until all of the gems are done. There's at least there's a bunch of diamonds, a bunch of rubies, a bunch of opals, and a bunch of fire opals, just all emblazoned on this Centaurian type helmet.
Maybe if you kill the dragon on another continent, you could buy 10 of those.
There's no place in Arcala I would wear that helmet.
I think it would go wonderful with your armor, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yes, I see what your taste is.
There is also a necklace of fireballs.
That sounds familiar, and I don't want to be anywhere near it. Throw it at Vaxxus.
That's my eyebrows.
Yeah, Kulkras just picks it up. Catch.
No way!
So yes, is there anything else here that you might be interested in?
What did he say in the way of collars?
Really, just the collars are just double as rings of resistance. Only these are collars,
Okay.
so like 3,000 gold, you get resistance to any one type of element. Requires attunement. He also sells like very basic, like +1 to AC protection rings as well.
But all the elemental resistance items you said were 3,000 apiece?
Yes.
Gotcha.
He also has a handful of rings, the Ring of Evasion, Ring of Feather Falling, Ring of Free Action, Ring of Jumping, Ring of Protection, Ring of Regen.
Ring of Evasion lets you save against dexterity-based attacks, correct?
Yes.
The period. Oh, does
Rings of Resistance, Ring of Spell Storing.
How much does the dexterity ring cost?
Ring of Evasion,
Yeah.
1,500. This ring has 3 charges. It regains 1d3 at dawn. If you fail a dex save while wearing it, you can use your reaction to expend 1 of its charges to succeed on that saving throw instead. Saving throws, not ability checks.
I'll probably come to this later.
Okay. Ring of Telekinesis, Ring of the Ram, Ring of Warmth, Ring of Water Walking.
What does the Ring of the Ram do?
You get a green lantern punches someone 3 times a day.
Now I know how we can Kulkras stuff.
You can make an attack. You can make an attack roll on anything within 60 feet of you, +7 to hit. On a hit, for each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed back 5 feet.
So you get with a giant sock of hopper or something.
How much was just the Ring of Protection?
$800.
Ring of Protection gives you what, AC? You said?
1 to AC and saving throws.
To all saving throws.
I'll actually buy 1 Ring of Protection.
Okay.
How many does he have?
He has a spread, so. Okay. 800 for the Ring of Protection.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy 1 too.
Okay, 800 gold. He also has a Ring of X-Ray Vision for 2,000 gold.
Kinky.
We
Right?
are going to the burlesque show.
We really need it at that point.
He also has a
In my
ring.
experience at the burlesque show, they put things over the parts, so it would be useful.
Kulkras has no idea.
I mean,
what
you're
talking
not
about.
trying to see through them, if that makes sense. You're just trying to look at them.
He also has a number of rods, of like jewel encrusted rods and wands as well.
Kinky.
Yeah.
What are the ones?
S for staff. I'm really glad I wrote the prices down on all of these.
I swear to God, I had something for this.
Wand of Binding, Wand of
favorite.
Enemy Detection, Wand of Fear, Wand of Fireballs, Wand of Lightning Bolts, Wand of Magic Detection, Wand of Magic Missiles, Wand of Paralysis, Wand of Polymorph, Wand of Secrets, Wand of the War Mage, Wand of Web, Wand of Wonder. Yeah.
If I remember right, Wand of War Mage would probably be very good for you.
What does the wand do?
It makes the DC save on your spells harder.
And it increases your to hit with spells as well. So whatever you roll for Eldritch Blast will get a +1.
My hit's already pretty high for stuff, and most of my spells don't really have saves, they just happen. It's a nice thought, though.
Yeah, but for 1,000 gold, that's a +2,
I mean,
or 100 gold for +1.
for the goal, I don't have anymore right now. So
You can run back.
I'll be alright.
More importantly, how much is that wand of fireballs?
4,000, I believe.
Or the Lightning Bolt. Probably the same price if it's level
Where's
3.
the lightning bolt?
Lightning Bolt, 4,000.
They're both level 3 spells that do 8d6. It's just a matter of whether it's a big explosion or a straight line.
No.
Yeah.
So once we're back from this quest, essentially.
You guys want to take an hour to attune to stuff?
Was one to fireballs need attunement?
Requires attunement by a spellcaster.
Yeah, so.
So whenever you get to that level when you can cast spells, technically.
I do for my ring and necklace though. I think a periaph is a necklace, right?
Yeah. It's like it's like the necklace that Galadriel gave out, or has, whatever. It's a fancy chain with something very large and gaudy.
I'm sure we can take the time to attune to these items if you need to.
Yes.
And did you have any? Did you have anything that you wanted to identify? We also have identification services, free of charge, of course.
Yes.
I have so many things.
Yeah, my thing's reloading. It was a magic splint and a magic longsword.
What? He looks over the longsword. This is a +1 longsword, simply put. The armor, interesting. This is a splint mail of resistance, lightning.
There you go.
How much AC is split?
17. Like you're wearing splint?
I have your hand-me-down.
Yeah.
To be fair, the armor was originally wrapped in a skeleton as well, or it was wrapped around a skeleton. So Kulkras had to like pull the armor out of the bag, push the skeleton out first.
You didn't see that.
Well, yeah, Kulkras is like, you don't have to identify the dead guy.
Don't we have a bunch of +1 swords?
That's true, I do have a bunch of +1 scimitars.
If that's what the armor does, I'll wear it if no one else wants it.
Yeah. Seems up your alley. And I think me and you are the only two that can use it.
Does anybody want one of these +1 scimitars before we get rid of them?
You have your fancy armor of the gods or whatever you're wearing. It's pretty immaculate.
Will you buy these off me?
We got 6 of them, right?
No, I only wrote down 4 and I'm keeping 1.
Kulkras, how much should you give me for all this bag? What's that bag?
How much does this dust give me?
What the fuck?
You didn't steal it, did you? No.
I mined it.
Who told you that?
Did we? No, of course not.
If you have any magical weapons that you would like removed from your persons, we can make purchases for those if you are so inclined.
Yeah, I don't need.
What's the
3
name
extra
of
ones.
that armor splint?
Yeah.
I just need a name. Sorry.
No. Armor of resistance.
Okay. I think I see it.
Lightning.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I also had a +1 scimitar, so we can add that to the pile. I think I had taken one from when we were divvying them up originally.
Oh, the scimitars?
Yeah. So we
you
have
said
5 of them then?
5, okay.
you said it was lightning and not thunder, correct?
Yes. Well, hold on, let me double check. Because I'm
No, you're fine.
pretty sure.
Yeah, they're 2 different resistances. That's the only reason I asked.
Oh, if you said you're keeping one, then we're selling 4, right?
Yeah. I was thinking about it, like, yes.
Lightning, yeah.
Cool.
Should we sell this magic longsword too?
None of us are probably going
I was
to.
gonna say, I don't think any of us are going to use it.
So 4 +1 scimitars and a +1 longsword.
How much do you have in that bag?
A lot. Ooh, wait. Pull out the bottle. It's still cold.
That is impressive.
You have cold beer on command now?
Just that one.
How many scimitars do you have?
4 to sell.
4 to sell. Alright, all 4 scimitars, he will give you 250 gold for all of them.
That's a profit. From looting.
And a +1 longsword.
The longsword, 60.
So it's 310 divided by the 5 of us. Yes.
Before
310 divided by 5? 62.
4?
Shiima's in a different
Shiima's not
part
here.
of the continent.
Your call. Is it by 5 or by 4?
I'd say it's 4 right
Is
now.
it 4? She wasn't part of that battle.
Then 77 and 5 silver each. I'll
Makes
make
sense
a
to
note
me.
for Salic.
77 gold, 5 silver.
Okay. Plus 77.5.
That takes some of the sting off of what I just bought.
I almost clicked the wrong thing. No, not Electrum bases!
I was in that,
Nobody likes Electrum!
I was in that same column for a second.
Oops. No, wait!
I'm gonna take some time to attune to my stuff then while we're identifying and selling everything.
Or then do you want your family armor back? It might smell a little bit like booze, but
Nah. It's garage sale type armor at this point compared to what we have.
all right, I offered.
Oh, right. Wait, did I also have one?
One what?
Oh, first I got.
I'm sure once you're even more famous, you can
First
put
I must
it
get
in
rid of these extra
your
scimitars. Hold
glorious
on.
museum.
That's true.
So I don't know if I just got one from randomly or if this is a duplicate, let me know, but I also have a longsword +1.
Yes, that was looted from the Reaver, the lion dude, because he had a +1. No, he had a scimitar.
So this must have, I think this, no, this is,
Yeah,
what this is what Shiima gave me back when we fought the spiders.
Okay.
Ah. Yeah, probably.
Okay. I have that, and she also gave me the Elven Chainmail. I don't know if she wanted me to keep that or not.
I mean, we could just hang out of that. For
Keep
now.
or sell.
Keep her so. Yeah, because we don't have anything that would benefit anyone. So,
The AC is not high enough for me or Orlin to use it, really.
you know, it's armor class 14 plus dex, I believe.
Chain shirt.
Yeah.
Elven chain. They'll buy that for 600 gold.
Really?
Yeah.
How many resistance do you have total?
So 600. Will he buy the other
I think if I
longsword
get
then
to
for
10 or
60 as
12,
well?
it'll be fine.
Yeah.
You're gonna cry.
Okay, so
So
yeah,
660.
Okay, divide by 4.
660 divided by 4, 165.
This is in addition to what we already had?
Yep.
Yes.
That chain shirt was a lot. We should probably try and find more of that.
How much did we get a piece?
165?
Jeez.
The chain shirt alone sold for 600.
Wow.
I gotta get rid of those before I forget, because I will. Remove.
High impact D&D shopping.
Figuring out what shirts to sell and which ones to buy. This one says I survived the dungeon.
So our game plan was meatier than Blackhearts?
Yeah, because meteor's gonna be first.
Yeah, Blackheart's, their hideout's past the No Man's Land.
Oh, so we have to talk to Rico.
This is Designers and Dungeons, real quick.
Very well. I will say
I've
that
already loaded up on way too many things to attune to, so.
I'm at exactly 3 now.
I will say that
So am I.
I will say that enough time has passed that attunements and short rest are had for those who require it.
Yeah, get my health points back up to max now.
Don't forget to have his sister do it too. She got bit.
That's right. Okay, yeah, she's healed to full now.
I'm saying she got 6 from you. Do you get
Yeah.
that spell back
So
now?
she-
Because you short rest.
No, not a short.
Nah.
I think Warlock's the only short rest one.
Alright, that's max.
And some
Believe
wizard
so.
spells at higher levels.
Maybe sorcerer spells, but I could be wrong. Or do they just get sorcery points?
They get some sorcery points, but
I don't know how sorcery points work. Shut up, Red.
yeah, because I think the weird trick is you can actually burn sorcery points to get spells back, and then do a short rest to get the sorcery points back.
Well,
that's the
coffee lock or
that's
whatever.
the coffee lock.
Coffee
It's a sorcerer warlock combo.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I know what you need to dip into.
I sent him a thing for how that would work. Just never sleep. Just constantly take short rest. Unlimited spell slots.
I didn't get the book. Otherwise, I could have picked that invocation that says I don't need to sleep.
Back to the tome.
Yeah.
Between John and I, you have everything.
Well, I mean, I don't need to eat, drink, or
Oh,
breathe, but so we're almost there.
almost. We're so close. Next level.
Onward to Riku.
After a profitable shopping spree and reconnecting with some old ties, the Fist make their way towards the house of lore seeker Rico Skylar in search of information on the mysterious dream meteor at the heart of no man's land. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
So now I feel like I have to complete those pillars so I too can have a house.
Mm-hmm.
And get invited to dinner parties.
You don't get a house until you collect those pillars.
Are we all gonna have a house in the same neighborhood pretty soon?
Hey neighbor, your hedges are getting a little long. Fuck off!
Second half
Just
of the
throw a
camp.
battle axe at your neighbor. keep the Vox box down, Steve.
This is the Fist block. You don't mess with us.
The second half of the campaign is just us having cookouts and mowing our lawn.
There goes the neighborhood.
We're all wearing dance sandals.
Thank you all very much for tuning in with us tonight. Please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, do all of the things. Check out our Patreon. Check us out on Twitter, and check out all of the crazy shenanigans that Guy and pals are up to on his other non-D&D related streams. Very impressive. I like it. I like it a lot. So, in the meantime, thank you again for coming in. Don't forget to stay incredible, and we'll see you all in the next one. Finger guns.
So now how about these sheds, huh?
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt da noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.